All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Amazing blanket. Thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, so finally, finally, I'm starting at the proper time, dude. Finally, I went to sleep at like 11 last night, and I woke up at 10 today. So I guess I caught up on some sleep, dude. Actually, let me go get a drink really quick. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, this will also be a pretty long stream too, because we're gonna be playing some Morrowind. Tonight. So, I was looking through the run requests, and I have a few that I kind of want to do, like that just look really fun to do.
Maybe I'll give you
this one I didn't notice until today, but Dragon King CRAGBLADE, dude. Now I think Roderick wanted weapon art only. I'm not gonna do that probably. But yeah, we'll definitely use the weapon. I think the weapon art is actually really good based on what I've tested so far. Like, we did use it. I think we used it in the mind only run or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best
I've definitely used
ever.
Wow.
Shell's the end. Thanks for the 8-month resub. And Fox, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Obviously, we'll cheat this in. I think it's like really high stat requirement, right? Like super high dex. What do I normally do with... I honestly can't remember what I normally do if I cheat in a weapon. I don't start deprived, do I? I might just start astrologer. I'm still gonna start astrologer. Dragon King. Yeah, we'll just read it first and then... Yeah, we'll do... Like, I should easily be able to get this run today, unless this weapon is bad. But yeah, so for these, which we're gonna use, you know, the good old cheat engine. I always give myself the starting stats to one-hand the weapon. And so for certain weapons, it's like super OP because... like, the higher the stat requirement, the higher starting level I get. So let's see, what is this thing? Yeah, like 37 dex, dude. That's a lot of dex. And 18 strength. So we're gonna be pretty high level with this thing, dude. Okay, so let me give myself some runes. Should be enough, I would assume. So it was wait, 18 strength, 37 dex. So level 41. Okay, that should be good. I'm just gonna, I guess I'll make a save file here too. Make a save file so I can just quickly load it up when we start a run. Dragon Kings DKC. DKC. There we go. Enough runes to solve world hunger, dude. Surely. You know what I just realized? I can't see the YouTube chat because I accidentally didn't set it up. I was going to check if I started the stream on YouTube, which I obviously did, but whoops. I'm sorry, YouTube chatters. I totally forgot. There we go. There we go. Watching in PE. There we go. Yeah, I can see the YouTube chat now. Okay, so what I always do, I guess let's just go jump off the edge. Whoops. So yeah, we're probably not going to do weapon art only on this thing, but I'm sure there's going to be some good use cases for it. Yeah, I start Astrologer for easy access to Unseen Form. It allows me to use Unseen Form without having to level up. So, because yeah, on these runner quests, Unseen Form is kind of like I don't have to plan a strat for Bernal and then go to Volcano Manor. We can just go get Unseen Form and then not worry about anything else. So, let's go on Brandy. Yeah, we're just going to go one split for these runs because I really can't be bothered to make splits every time at this point. Especially now that it's very unlikely that I'll have to spend more than a couple hours on a single run. So. Well, I don't know if it's the new meta, but it's nice that I don't have to plan around killing Bernal. I would still go with Assassin's Gambit on like, well, yeah, I would probably still go with Assassin's Gambit on an Iron Balls route or something, because I know how that kill works for him. But you know, and I never made that like spreadsheet to calculate how many souls we would end up getting. But last time we were level 83 on Gideon. So yeah, last time we were level 83, and that would be like a slightly higher level than normal, because I had an extra like 50k runes or so from going into Angel River or whatever it's called. So yeah, probably we'd be around level 82, I think, going into Gideon. But so yeah, we'll get a plus. Like, we probably won't be able to level up too much, but we will get a plus. Let's drop for myself a plus. We go plus 6 on this one because there's not really a good Summer 7 pickup, so we'll get the 7 in the sewers. Go kill Margit. Just see, you know, what this Ash of War can do, what the punish openings will be. In terms of Physic Flask, I guess like Dex maybe and Lightning, I would assume. Not a crazy amount of lightning damage on this though. I think, oh, the Spear Talisman? Maybe. Yeah, we'll probably go Lightning. Lightning and Dex. And then we will get the Warrior Jar. Let's go test the Alexander kill, or whatever his name is. Yeah, Alexander kill. Before we do anything here. Just make sure that that'll be fine. Oh. I didn't think about that. Where would he be right now? Would he be... Because I could still test the kill if he's in here. Unless he's all the way to Redmane. Motherfucker, dude. That's annoying. I think you can be hit in the storm cloud, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe he's into Zula. I don't know, dude. That's a little annoying, but well, we can just test the kill, I guess, after. Because after we kill Radan, then he should be there. Okay, so yeah, +6 Warrior Jar, plus the Dex and Lightning tier. I wonder if a charge attack build would be good on this thing.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
No, probably not. That's kind of slow. Need to give myself a ton of Roa fruit so that I can make saves. Okay. I guess you'd also have Golden Vow. And yeah, I guess we'll get Howl too, although Howl's going to be kind of tricky to use on this. Because we need, like, since we're such a high level right now, we need 6 levels in Faith, right? So that's, you know, maybe we what is this copy pasta, dude? Maybe we should kill a Knight's Cavalry here so that I can get enough Faith. Yeah, I might kill a Knight's Cavalry or something. I guess we'll see. But okay, new save file. All right, let's see if this Ash of War can do some work here, dude. I just want to see the... Whoa. That's... Our ones are decent. I feel like, yeah, just the tap is probably the best on a boss. Oops. Lightning Scorpion Charm? It probably would be good. Yeah, I guess we could get it. If I remember how to get through that cave safely. Or that catacomb. I wonder how much, I think this does a shit ton of poise damage too, right? Oh. Wait, how heavy is this? It's like a rock. Whoops. I wonder if that's actually... I guess that is probably safe right there. That's kind of sick. What a cool opening. This is I mean, we're +6, but for +6 to be dealing that damage is pretty solid. Lightning is a good damage type. Basically, is there anywhere where it's bad on the 80%? I can't think of any spot. Other than just like Malekith, I guess, but everything's bad on him. So if everything's bad, then it's not bad. 1,400 damage. I wonder if this is fast enough here. That's a no. Okay, well, interesting. No, I'm not going to get Millicent's Prosthesis. There's almost no chance that I'm going to be able to get the full Ash of War off on most things. It's a cool opening, though, that I can do this. I wonder if I could do it again there. Okay, wait a second. What if I could dodge that and then start another one up? It'd be a sick opening, dude. Let's go on math. There's no way. If I had more stamina, then maybe. But look at that damage. Oh, that's so weird. You get that animation when you don't have the when you don't have the FB. It's kind of funny. Anyways, definitely still do that in phase 2. Yeah, and probably at this point we're not even gonna really level up anymore. So we're just gonna prioritize getting faith at the start. See if this is good on Godric. Yeah, I think lightning damage. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I guess. Would we go with the Source Seal or Ritual Sword? What I did on the other run was get Ritual Sword at this point. Man, I'm so curious to see how much damage this would do on Loretta. Probably just eliminate Loretta so fast, dude. It's gonna be so good on Godfrey too.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Fire Jump, like, there's so many places where lightning damage is good. Yeah, I have to imagine this will just destroy this boss. And it also does a ton of poise damage. If you can hit the whole Ash of War. Oh. I don't think I made a save before that fight. I'm gonna load it in anyways. Let's go Dead Waifu. Never jumps into a run. Well, no, I wouldn't say a few streams. It depends on the run, but a run like this, we're gonna probably spend like an hour just testing the boss kills, testing the Gideon strat, and then after that we can just jump right into it. Like, I don't actually need to route all of it and go through the entire run first, which is why like cheat engine's really useful, so that I don't actually have to do all that stuff when I don't have to. Let's go on Koenig. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, I guess I would have the Source Seal here. But so, should I just run into the boss and then do this? I want to see this poise damage. I thought if you landed a full Ash of War, I thought it dealt like 60-something poise damage. Just test the weapons on Bernal. I could, I guess, but Unseen Form is less of a hassle to get usually. Just because then you don't have to go to Volcano Manor at all, right? All right, let's see this poise damage here. Oops. Yeah, like it does a fuck ton of poise damage, dude. If you hit that whole thing, that was... Yeah, that was a lot, man. Was that 69? I guess it was 69. 69 poise damage in a single hit. Like, that's a lot, dude. Jesus. Interesting. I'm wondering... Also, Mid-Valley, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. I'm wondering, then, if... getting the poise damage tier would be good in certain cases, because that, I mean, that's gonna be a lot of poise damage, dude. 30% on top of that. We're gonna instantly poise break boss like Morgott and Margit if I get it, but if we're gonna be using Howl, which Howl's definitely gonna be worth it. We just, I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, 90 poise is a lot. But yeah, I don't know in how many instances I'm gonna actually be able to get that full Ash of War off, though. This doesn't... Got some hyper armor, though. This weapon's sick, dude. It's actually sick. Yeah, no, I don't believe this Ash of War has any iframes on it, but I thought it would raise your character up, so you can maybe go over stuff, but maybe not. Like, almost no matter how much HP he has here, he's gonna die, because he's gonna get stunned. I do wonder, though, how much just a standard Ash of War, like the tap Ash of War does. And I guess also, this Ash of War should be affected by Godfrey Icon, right? But like, would it... I don't know, man. I feel like it's kind of not... I don't think there's going to be enough situations to actually use the full charge. I don't know. All right, so he's in... Oh, I put him in negative poise there, so now he's just got 0 poise.
I am the Lord.
Wow, totally destroys him, dude. Let's go, nice. We did finish the Asmund Gold run, yeah. And we finished the Wing of Estelle run the other day as well. Okay, well, anyways, I don't really have to test this much more. This weapon is insanely good. Oh, yeah, I was going to test the Tap Ash Warrior, right? Okay, so he's got 105 poise. And it goes to 88. Oh, wait, I guess it still kind of hits like a couple times, though, right? So it's not a, it's not a crazy amount of poise damage on the tap. It's the full combo that does the crazy poise damage.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
Okay.
Bathed in rays of gold.
So Godrick's Great Rune, we have 40k. So I guess actually we should have enough for Howl here. So let me just give myself the Faith tier. And also get Howl. Okay. You get this weapon from Placidu's Axe. So obviously you couldn't actually use it. Well, you could technically use it on those bosses, not Margit. It'd be impossible to use it on Margit on base NG, but you could use it on Godrick and other fights too. But you wouldn't be able to use it on Morgott, Godfrey, some of those fights. So we'll swap this. And what else? Oh, I don't have the two-finger heirloom. I think this is right. Oh, is this enough runes for 13th Faith? If not, we can just cheese Knight's Cavalry or something. Yeah, we're short 10k. Or I could cheese the Bell-Bearing Hunter as well. Nice Cavalry cheese is definitely easier to do, but it's also slower. Because cheesing the Bell-Bearing Hunter is like directly on the way, almost. Because we need the Beast Torch on almost every single run we do. How's it going, Bree? Congrats on your run again. Huge DS1 no hit. Are you gonna do all bosses? Because I was thinking about going back and doing DS1 all bosses no hit at some point, pretty soon. There we go. And then the rest can just go in Dex, I guess. Got some good scaling. Sorta. Like, yeah, because the lightning damage also increases with Dex, right? So you're kind of getting the, like, extra scaling here, which I didn't think about.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is on the festival.
Maybe I should go get the other seal. Although, actually, I think with Godric's... What's that other seal called? Is it the... It's not the Erdtree seal. Golden Order seal? Who's attacking? What the fuck? What was that? Who did that? Oh, Jaren attacks? Yeah, see, I can use it, so... I don't want to get prog with madness, but I guess I can just put on some clothes. I've literally never noticed he swings there. Never sat around long enough. Let's go in Q. Offless Calamite? What, with like the magic route? That is true. I mean, I probably would do that actually. Because I routed DS1 all boss no hit like ages ago using Crystal Halberd and then going into Darkbead at some point. But at this point, I might as well just go pure magic, right? Already got the any percent framework in there. And I feel like pure magic would just be better. So yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, this sounds like a cool thing for me to route at some point soon. Am I missing anything?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, we're gonna poise break him here for sure, dude. Hopefully. No! Oh, bastard. We did not poise break him. Kind of low DPS here, actually. Well, we're +6. How did we not poise break him there? I guess 69, like we'd have to do a couple of those. I'm trying to think, can most weapons at +6 end him in phase 1? Like maybe not actually. +6 is not, like +9 for sure, but... What I should probably do is on every fight, go over there. Like, not try to bait out. I hate this opener so much, dude. Like, just go to the safe spot to fight him, and then just fight him, you know? Oh, that's crazy. Nice one. Definitely think the DPS is better on this if you're just like tapping this. Like for sure that's gonna be way better DPS, right? Yeah, if I go back to DS1, I'm not sure when I would do that. Because I kind of have a lot of runs that I'm going to do in this game still. But maybe... It could be December, dude. It could be. The only problem with coming over here is I'm not going to have time to buff. There's no chance I have time for Howl right now. That was better. Oh. Obviously, I'd have more blue flasks by now. That was definitely better. And then we would just be able to kill him with, like, 2 of those. Our 1 DPS is also pretty solid. Okay. Oh, you know what, though? Let me see if I can... change this opening to be better. Also could be useful on the master run as well, actually. Elfman, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Lisa, welcome back. I appreciate that. So what if I deload him and then just walk around this way? 'Cause fighting him down here is probably okay. Maybe not as good as all the way over here, though. Just run on the coast, and then once you get to this boat, I assume this will still work the same, but I'm not sure. Okay, it does not. That's too bad. Oh. An advent calendar of no hit runs? What does that mean? Verdan had a dismounted moveset. I think that would have been cool, yeah. Oh. I de-aggroed him. Okay, maybe this isn't a good strat, dude. I guess I'll just... I don't know. I just... Coming over here, you never want to fight Redan on the slope or the areas that have the... like, all this shit on the ground. Because that's when, like, if he does the gravity waves in phase 2, then they can get stuck on this stuff, and then, you know, when you go to jump over it, you just die because it gets stuck. It just stays in place. It's super buggy. For most of these weapon builds, though, we deal easily enough damage where it doesn't matter what happens because you don't really have to deal with his moveset at all. Oh. Recovery's kind of slow, man. Yeah, surely I live in an Amish community, dude. Surely I do. Makes perfect sense. I'm just not going to do that, I guess. You can try something out like that later. I streamed for 1 hour yesterday. Because yeah, I just wanted to continue the I just wanted to continue and finish up the Wing of Estelle, all great runes. Like just to go on from there, but I ended up getting hit on Millennia because I don't really know the fight as well with Curve Sword moveset. And like with that special R2, and so yeah, I kind of just, I don't know. I feel like the filigree would be good with this weapon. Takes a lot of FP. Okay, well, anyways. No problem. Let's go on Acid Brothers. What is there to request on Sekiro? Literally nothing. There's nothing to request on that game. Because there's no build, so you like... The only thing you could really request is just a specific no hit run for me to do in that game, but I probably wouldn't even do it anyways.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Hans, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that.
Dude, nice gaming skill and nice beard.
Thanks, dude. I'm sure Godfrey Icon does work, but I don't think it's really worth it, though. So, for the third slot, do we actually go Lightning Scorpion? Or should I just go Sorciel? Sorciel is obviously the easiest. But we could hop into this cave and Catacomb and get the Lightning Scorpion. I guess let's just go in there and see if I remember how to get it. Probably will want Unseen Form, though, which I haven't gotten yet. What do you guys think? Should we go with Lightning Scorpion or... What do I think of r/shitty Dark Souls? I do not go on Reddit, so I don't know. The last time I was on Reddit was probably... I treat Reddit like TikTok, I think. But like not even, though. Because I've posted like 3 things on there about runs that I did years and years ago. And that's it. Like I've never actually looked on there on purpose. And TikTok is like... Hunter posts some of the shorts on TikTok, but then I never go on there. So that's basically what it's like. So I genuinely have no idea what that even means. Dex. We're gonna want a Memory of Grace out here. I don't have Stone Sword keys, but I think you only need one. I would obviously have one. I think it's only one. I just gotta remember how I get through here. Because I don't remember how I deal with the imps at the start, if you can just run past them safely or not. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this really bad timing? I don't know if just running through here is safe. I'm pretty sure it's not, dude. But yeah, you know what? I would have gotten this on the Bolt of Gransax run, but obviously I just picked all these guys off. I wonder when they trigger. Because I don't think I'd be able to just... Oh. Okay. This next part I could probably run through, though. Nice one. I'm not getting the FP talisman. It's too out of the way. The concern is that they chase you here and then dagger you in the back or something, but... Looks like that's actually probably fine. There's a guy up here, but... But these guys are resistant to lightning or something? That was kind of not good damage. Surely this is all safe. I don't know, man. We could maybe just Kukri this last guy too, actually. These are strats that eventually for Master Run we would have to do because obviously, like, for Master Run all bosses, there's no chance we're going to be able to, like, kill anybody, really. Looks like the imps don't chase that far, though. And then, so... You can also use the trap to kill this guy, so... I just don't know if you can get close enough to aggro him without... him triggering, or, like, aggroing to you. See... Was he aggroed there? I guess he wasn't, actually. Maybe he wasn't. I thought these guys had, like, insane aggro, though. Those zombies actually could... It's pretty rare that they do anything, but they could do something. Okay, so if I... Like, what if I just... Aha. Oh. Dude, what happened to my sneak animation? I was about to go into it, but then the game just canceled it somehow. That's a bit riskier. What I could do is backstab him if I wanted to be safe. Let's go on Opie. Backstab him. Bree in the chat right now trying to steal Hunter from me, dude. That can... Oh. Look at their aggro. That's kind of insane, man. Hunter's not allowed out of the dungeon, dude. Not yet. Yeah, I guess so, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff this month,
I'll give
dude.
you the best
I mean, I've
nut
already
ever.
already finished a bunch of runs, right? Okay, so then once we do that, sneak. See, it did it again. I went to go sneak, but then the game canceled the animation for some reason. Seems like a good strat, though. Looks good. All right, so I guess we can use this. And does anybody know the percentage of damage the Ash of War is lightning? Or what percentage of the Ash of War is lightning? I mean, there's no way to really tell that I can, like, just by looking at it. Okay, so... Oh, same as weapon split? Okay, so it'll be decent then. So we killed Redan. Let's go here. I'll probably just cheese the guy, I guess. But it would be kind of... Maybe it would be more fun to just start fighting him, dude. Because I really don't like coming here at the start of every single run. It takes so long to run to the DTS to go fight him, right? Oh, nice, Bree. What GPU did you get? Surely 4090? Oh, you love to see it, dude. Yeah, I upgraded as well recently. Do you stream with 2 PCs right now? Oh, interesting. It canceled his opening. You know, I guess this is probably like the worst weapon to try to fight DTS with. Fucking lightning damage. How does this work? Kind of sick, though. Nice roll. Yeah, I would... Like, the double PC stream setup is actually so huge. Highly recommend. Especially now if you got, yeah, like a 1070, it would be perfectly fine for streaming from, so. What do you guys think? Should I start fighting Draconic Sentinel like properly on these runs, man. I'm just gonna give myself infinite FP because I don't. Ooh. Wonder if I interrupt this. Okay, that was bad though. I got no stamina, but it does interrupt, which is interesting. I might still just knock him off the cliff, dude. Yeah, it probably would be better for me to go with just like R1s on the opening, actually, so I don't interrupt his start. Blasted. Yeah, this weapon's kind of, yeah, it's definitely not a great weapon for this guy. He's resistant to lightning, I believe, so. There's a lot of other weapons at +6 would just instantly kill him here. But also, I'm not doing the best opening here, so let me try a better opening.
Maybe.
Knock him off the cliff with that weapon art alone?
Not ever.
I don't know. Probably not, but maybe. Below Average Gaming, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Ivy Life, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I guess I'm just gonna do a bunch of R1s. Oh, and then I just stun him with R1s. That's so much better, right? And then we can do this. Definitely better. Oh, it was close. It was close to fast enough. It stun locks. Actually, that's a good point. I guess it probably would stun lock, but the thing is, the avatar is more dangerous than this guy. so maybe not though. Avatar is genuinely more dangerous than this guy is. He's the stupid rot. But it would though. It would actually stun lock him probably because so what? How the poise breaks works on these guys? So this does 69 poise damage per Ash of War, right? At base, so with 30%, it's doing more than that. It's doing more than 80. This guy's 80 poise, so as soon as you get poise break, get poise broken, then the next hit will push them back if it's on time. But then after that initial hit happens, immediately they can start being, you can start building up poise damage on them again. And so since this is such a it hits a bunch of times on the Ash of War, and we're dealing like 30% plus 69, I guess, which is it 90 or so? But anyways, so that should be enough poise damage to just re-stun him instantly. And then you could stun lock. That's actually really interesting, dude. But yeah, it's too bad this weapon isn't available at this point in the game yet, though. Because it probably would work. Elf, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Insane. Thanks so much, dude. All right. What was I gonna test here? I don't remember. I think it's fine. Let's just start fighting him, dude. I guess. This way, like, we still could cheese him off the cliff, but regardless, I'm gonna start not cheesing this guy super early in the runs. I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bro, what the fuck?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Woo. Caught on to continue my sub.
The Majestic M, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Crimson King, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub as well. Well, Godfrey Icon plus Warrior Jar wouldn't stun lock him. Or what do you mean by that? Okay, so I think what we'll do... I should probably fight this guy for a bit to remember his moveset properly. So I'm gonna freeze his HP. Actually, maybe I should do it in phase 2. Just remember how to fight him properly. I wasn't sure if you could jump over that. Whoa, that's crazy. How we can just get out of that so quickly. Wonder if on any of these I can do that as a punish. Whoops. Oh, you know what I could do, actually? I could roll into that, and then I could interrupt him, probably. Kind of risky, but it would look sick. I just don't find these guys very satisfying to fight compared to the normal Tree Sentinels. I think the Tree Sentinels have a much more balanced moveset overall. Like, because these guys, you just sit at their shield, and then you just, like, dodge the attacks. And then he just does a bunch of shield attacks. Like, it's kind of not as fun to fight them. Oh, you beat the weapon attacks? On no roll. Oh, that's sick as hell, dude. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, he got out of it. Kinda. Not really. Insane phase 2. I wonder if this could be useful anywhere. Because obviously it would work with other weapons as well, right? Like a great bow. This would work, I guess. I wonder if he's out of the loop now. And yeah, like obviously you wouldn't be able to do that because this thing takes so much FP, but yeah, that could be useful on some other runs potentially. Because there's a lot of weapons that interrupt them like that. Anyways. Wait, so you bait, like, weapon attacks to... I guess bait... I mean, maybe... Yeah, maybe the way I fight him is, like, just not good. Let me try that. Like the one bell bearer? What do you mean? Well, that's every single bell-bearing hunter does that. But that's not even the same, though, because in this relies on an interrupt to, like, I guess he needs to do this attack, so if we interrupt, then he just wants to go back to it. But a bell-bearing hunter, it's more just like a positional follow-up. Does that first lightning even have a hitbox, dude? Fan Servo, how's it going, dude? Oh. Oh, whoa. That's fucked up. Is it possible to no-roll that lightning attack he does from ranged? Oh, whoops. Like, can you just sprint this? Jump. How do you... Oh, if you go next to him, he can... Oh, really? Gotta watch a no-roll kill on this guy, I guess. Can't do, like, a Nameless King thing where you look away, I would assume, right? Really that safe. What are you guys arguing about? You're arguing about... No, it is different. This, like, baiting out an attack because you're interrupting it and the enemy, like, having it queued up constantly is not the same as, like, a positional bait. Totally different. Like, in terms, like, what actually makes it work is different. Even though, yeah, I guess... Sure, yeah, you could say the result is similar. Say that. Blasted. I don't like this attack. I feel like this attack is kind of annoying. So, okay. So you bait weapon attacks on no roll because... Maybe I should have... Like, I'm so used to just, like, going to a shield side and just... trying to bait out shield attacks, because it's... I don't know, there's only a couple shield attacks. You can't jump this, can you? Ah, you... dude, I didn't know you could jump that. This makes sense. Classic. Anyways. Lightning attack can be iframed if you're point blank? Really? Interesting. I don't know if I'm actually going to fight this guy. I mean, I'm sure the Charge R2s with this weapon can easily cheese him. I might just cheese him, man, but I don't know. Especially because this is probably one of the worst weapons I've used to actually fight this guy. No, I think the best mounted boss is by far just the normal tree sentinels. Loretta spams too much. I think this guy's moveset doesn't feel as good as normal tree sentinels. And... yeah. Obviously, it's not Knight's Cavalry. Okay, gold free. So at this point, we get ourselves a +9. Let's go Nazi. Dude, even Redan. I like the Tree Sentinels more than Redan, I would say. Redan's decent, but... yeah, I still like Tree Sentinels more, I would say. As a fight itself. No, I think they did such a good job with the Tree Sentinels, man. They could have made them have... I think it's like a perfect mini boss, probably, right? Where it has sort of a like kind of a phase 2, but the phase 2 isn't some like big transformation like main bosses have, but it's, you know, they just get a couple extra moves. If they wanted to, they could have made it into a main boss somehow, but I think it's perfect as it is. But yeah, Redan's for sure more. I like probably overall though. If I'm not just the boss fight, but overall, Redan's definitely better. Oh, I don't have no death on. Whoops. Your Sentinel at the beginning is the boss you died the most to in your first playthrough. That's probably a lot of people, honestly. Oh, why didn't I... Dude, where's my stake? What? How do I not get the stake up there? That's stupid. Yeah, I mean, I get... For me as well, Tree Sentinel would have been one of the bosses I died the most to. Because of course, I wanted to just fight him right away. But even then, I don't think I took too long on him. I forget. I picked Prophet, so I think I actually was getting one-shotted as well. Or I might have... Maybe I leveled up some health before I fought him. I'm not sure. Okay. So probably for the 4th Talisman slot, we just go with this Source Seal, right? Now, this should be some good damage. This should be some good damage here, hopefully. But when can I use the Ash of War? There's no way here, right? There's no way that's fast enough. This is good damage, though. Oh, that's a pretty big jump attack right there. Yeah, the way I dealt with Waterfowl in my first playthrough was just Bloodhound Step. I always got hit by it, but I just only got hit like once or twice, so it didn't really deal that much damage. I think the Ash of War is too slow here, you guys. The only opening that it's probably safe on is the... Let me just give him infinite HP and test it a bit. It's probably safe on the follow-up to this. Probably the only spot where it's actually safe for sure. How much did the Ash of War do? That? So 2R1s is 1,600. That's the tap. Yeah, the charge I think is definitely too slow. Okay, it definitely does more. Yeah, it should be safe there, but I don't think it's safe anywhere else. Yeah, it is safe. Oh, interesting. No, I'm still not going to do that for sure. Oh, it's actually not safe somehow. Oh my god, dude, it's not safe. Dang. That's brutal. Okay, so I guess we can't even use it anywhere there, basically. I wonder if we should get the shackle for Morgott. I guess we could also use it on Margit as well. Maybe I should get the shackle, man. Because I wanna instantly stun Morgott and just see how the fight goes with that. Just totally nuke him. Yeah, Darkmoon Greatsword is insane for Millennia. That's insane everywhere. There's not a single boss where it's bad. How did this happen? Oh, for... No, dude. Whoops. It always happens when I'm using Unlock All Graces, man. Happens every time. Even on Renala, it's actually good because it does so much poise damage, and it has frostbite, so it's still totally fine. But yeah, obviously it's not. Not the best weapon ever. How many? What level did I get to here earlier? It was like a run there. Oh, but now I don't have a talisman slot. What a disaster. There we go. All right, let's see how this does here. I mean, it's going to be good. Should deal even more damage in phase 2. I just don't think we're going to be really able to use the Ash of War anywhere. Actually... I don't know. I wonder if that would even be safe because it's got such a long recovery.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fuzzy Nuts, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. This fight would totally look different with the shackle, man. I'm pretty sure you would just do a full Ash of War, and then you would do another one, and then you would stun, and then like, yeah. Was that really fast enough? It does so much damage if you can actually land it. Dude, even that charge R2 does some significant damage.
Stained by my curse, such I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oh boy. Let's try the shackle. Shard of Alexander. Well, we have Warrior Jar Shard, so it's not really much different. I might get the shackle on this one. I think because it's, you know, it's a slower Ash of War, so it'll actually allow me to use it on Margit and this guy. Bro. What the fuck? I just can't hit anybody. Just can't hit it, dude. It just goes past him. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, hopefully this isn't another Bolt of Grandsack situation with this run where I think it took me a good 3 days to get the Bolt of Grandsacks no hit, which is really, or maybe it's even more than that, dude. I don't know. I remember that run being cursed, getting hit on so many fights late game. Dude, the Charge R2s on this weapon are pretty good. I might get Axe Talisman. It can't hit him when he's shackled, dude. It just can't. Didn't get a single hit there. Whoops. Fast enough. I can't hit him with it. Fire Giant's breath attack, possible dodge. Yeah, the best way to dodge it is go under his legs. Let's go in gents. I don't know if the shackles seems to not be the play here, dude. I won't get it. If it doesn't enable us to do the Ash of War, then I won't get it, because like I don't need a shackle to just do a bunch of R2s on him. There it is. Ah, too bad it pushes him over. Yeah, he definitely went deep into negative poise there. Look at that damage though. Jesus, man. Bolt is good in PvP in like an invasion setting. Other than that, obviously it's not good in a duel or something. I think just, honestly, the best way to do this would be just to spam R1s, I think. It's kind of boring to do that. Oh, Jesus, dude. We're at +9 now. Yeah, that's how the somber route goes. The way I do it, +6, and then you get the 7 in the sewers. I don't even know what I should do here. I really don't. Like, I kind of want to get the shackle so I can at least use the Ash of War. Because the request the request wanted me to do Ash of War only, which I'm not going to do because that sounds painful as hell, but I want to use the Ash of War as much as I can. It's a little awkward. I also don't want to spend too long routing this. It seemed like a better way to do it. Look at that. Look at the damage in phase 2 though. It's because of the water. So you get so much extra lightning damage here. Maybe it's not so much, but it's enough to make a difference. Now we're gonna start the run pretty soon. I'm just gonna like go through every boss, I think, just to like test the weapon out. Well, shackle or no shackle. I won't be able to use the Ash of War here if I don't get the shackle, I don't think. I really don't know what to do. It'd be better to do a charge or two right there. A 1,000 per R1 though in phase 2 is pretty funny. No shackle, so I can at least get one Ash of War in this fight. No, that doesn't really make sense. Because I was saying I'm not going to be able to use the Ash of War if I don't use the shackle, so... Unless it's on that, like, one spin attack. Probably the only one where it's actually saved. I don't know, I'll just decide when we do the run, like...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Time to run this, boss.
Old God Greggy, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Dude, that looks sick, but probably not gonna do that. It seems to really have a hard time getting caught on the boss. But you know what I'm hoping for? When we use this weapon, I think we used it in the mind-only run. I remember it stun-locking NPCs. So, hopefully, on Gideon, we can just stun-lock the shit out of him with this. Hopefully. Like, we probably do a charge or two. You know, we could even do the Madness strat, right? Charge or two into another charge or two, Madness proc into the Ash of War. So it's going to have zero issue with Gideon. Should have zero issues with him.
Again. Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
All right, lightning's good on fire giant as well, so probably do like a sleep strat here, I guess. I'm not sure how this is gonna be here, actually. I really don't know. I think in phase 1 is gonna be better than in phase 2 because I could definitely see getting off the full Ash of War in phase 1. And yeah, it should be if you hit him. If you hit him with 2 full Ash of Wars, he should get stunned. So I should have done an Ash of War there. I'm not sure why I didn't. Oh, what? Dude, it does no damage, man. There's the stun. Oh, there we go. There's the damage. I'm probably just going to sleep him here, actually. Because I should be able to get a stun here. I don't know, man. Very hard to land this, and it doesn't deal that much damage either. Like, it really doesn't. At least for the setup we have, right? Like we have a really good lightning damage setup here. Not the most insane damage I've ever seen. Like playing Souls games recreationally still? I never did, so. I'm not even gonna be able to sleep him here because the recovery's too slow. Oh my god, dude. Full hit does 75. Oh, really? I must have missed one of the ticks then. Dang, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of poise damage, but it happens really slowly, though, right? It's still, I almost guarantee it's way less poise damage per second than the, like, iron balls are. I think getting Axe Talisman is probably worth it here, dude. Okay, so maybe I sit here. 0 of those actually hit his ankle. Man, it just doesn't hit. It just does not hit the weak point. Shit, dude. Oh, man. This is so bad, actually. It's just bad. Just not good here. I haven't done Ansper Rapier, but somebody requested it, so I'll do it at some point. I would love to get some hits on the eye. dude, it's so good when it hits him. How could that have possibly not hit him in the eye? It's just I can't hit him with it. Favorite Souls game to no hit run? Probably DS2. Well, I guess I don't know. It's probably Elden Ring right now, but overall it's probably DS2. Wow, dude, look at the amount of damage we just dealt to him. Oh my god, he's got like no health left. Oh, I thought I got him there. I'm thinking maybe the best way to do this is actually to stun him and then sleep him in phase 1. Looks 10, damage 7, handling 0. Yeah, that's actually true. Completely true. I don't have to do all this. Like, we could just wing it on a real run, but this weapon's kind of sick, and I would like to try to optimize using it here. If I can. He had 2.7 poise right there. You're close. But yeah, I probably just have to do the Ash of War to break his ankle thing instead. I guess I like bananas. It's really not bait. I'm sure you've gone both, Dan. I mean, okay, good. Oh, this is kind of sick, dude. And now... Too bad. Yeah, apparently it's 75, Mastar. How could I make that work in phase 2 like that? Oh, I know how. I think. I think the weapon's pretty cool. It's maybe a little one-dimensional, though. At least the Ash of War is, but it is a heavy thrusting sword, and heavy thrusting swords are good. So, like, you could use it as a charger, too. Like, I mean, the Ash of War is a little one-dimensional. But... Classic fire giant. Am I landing this? Yes. Asleep. And then we'll do like maybe one. Oh yeah, there it is, you guys. And so now we can cuckery him, I guess. Charger 2. No, why do I go past him? That's it for sure. That's it, 100%. Hey, it's already been 2 hours. I can't spend much more time here, you guys. I want to finish this run today, and it's already almost 2. Go from the right hand? Actually, maybe, dude. I've never even thought about that, but maybe you're right. I don't know where the right hand lands, though. Gotta figure it out. Whoops. How did that happen? Yeah, that could be the play. I'm not sure how good the damage is. It's hard to tell a little bit. I think it's really decent. It's decent damage, but it's not, you know, like Darkmoon Greatsword or something. In terms of DPS, that is. Bruh. I don't know. It's probably better to just spam R1 on the eye or something. Opinion on King's Pets and DS2, it's a horrible boss. I like them on their own, but of course FromSoft goes and makes it a duo boss, and... yeah, not good. Classic bad FromSoft duo boss fight. Why are you rolling? You fucking idiot? Oh boy, can't wait for this to happen on an actual run, dude. And you just don't get a poise break because he's a fucking total idiot boss. Can't wait for that to happen. Yeah, just hopefully we do not get that opener, because that opener is very bad for this. Well, imagine calling Demon Prince a bad duo boss, dude. I think that's part of why it's my favorite, is because it's such a contrast from their normal, like, absolute garbage duo bosses that I appreciate it even more. But no, it holds up on its own, obviously, still. I could probably fit in another R1 there. Okay, where does this hand drop down? For the love of... The love of God. Why do I get knocked onto the wrong side? I don't think I need to go to the other side, dude. I can just stun his hand. Well, no, I don't like them, Ice, but the meme is that they're the best designed duo boss in the game, which is like maybe true. But I don't like them. It's still not good. Yeah, we're gonna end up fighting him on a real run for sure, dude. There's no way we're gonna get this working properly. Okay, so bad opening. Let's see what happens here. Maybe it's still okay. Just he gets pushed so far. It's still fine, I think. Yeah, we just got to make sure we horse into that. I'm gonna try 2R1s here instead. I think it's fine. Ah, I missed it. But it was 2R1s was fine. Stun? 1.5 poise right there. I think it started to reset. Yeah, just impossible to hit, of course. This boss is... Oh, boy. This boss, dude. This boss is quite something. His head takes more poise damage than his hands here, right? Or I actually don't even know. It takes more damage, I know that. But does it take more poise damage? Yeah, it does. Okay, so that was why. Maybe. Or did I go for the head there? I don't know. Try to get off horse. Surely won't whiff. Oh, insane tracking, dude. Finally, the tracking helped me. That's so much damage to get into phase 2 with. Like, that's just crazy. Oh my god, dude. Look at my... the minuscule riposte. It's such a joke. It's such a joke, man. We need to move on. I'm just gonna... I don't know, man. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Smallest riposte in the lands between on this horrible boss. Yeah, I have infinite FP right now. Actually, that I'll probably have to just like drink or... There should be enough for like 4 or so full Ash of Wars. I'll just have to drink at the... Oh, at the start of phase 2. It's just because I was too lazy to go and get Estus flasks, so... Ooh, that's kind of bad, actually. I was too early, and so I didn't get the ankle hit. Do like 3R1s then here. Still an insane amount of damage to get in phase 2 with. Finally. It should be good on this boss, I would assume. Lightning damage. I'm so confused in this game. Why does there exist a set like Roger's Rapier? Or the Roger's set? Spellblade, whatever. But then there's not the equivalent for any other damage type, man. Unless I'm just stupid and there is. Like why does magic need more damage? I just don't understand. Surely I won't go around him. I have a better idea, maybe. Crucible set for Crucible aspects. Yeah, for like one type of spell, which isn't even, you know, they're fine, but it's really just the tail that I think out of all those are actually okay. Because Magic Scorpion. It's actually really not that bad to get it though. Really not that bad. I just don't understand the balancing. Like how do they think that's balanced when magic builds can get all that stuff, you know? Maybe I think they just wanted they might have just wanted magic to be the easy mode of the game, dude. Like actually as a way for people to make the game easier to go through. This is much better. Wow, I mean, that was much better right there. Godfrey icon? I could use it. Wow, is this a one cycle? Nah. Oh, it's close. Dang, it's really close. With Red Feather, that's an easy... well, actually, maybe it would kill too quickly, even. Anyways, that's still a fine kill. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's true, I guess, Aram. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's true. But it would be... when you think about it, I think it's maybe... yeah, sure, it's maybe not great for balancing the game, but... it wouldn't be something that's crazy to do to put a build in the game that is so strong that it actually just is an option for players who get stuck otherwise to be able to beat the game in that way. Like, sort of like adding an easy mode, but not directly. That I think that's easily something that they might have thought about, or that they could have thought about and implemented into the game. Which is, like, that's fine. I guess. But I guess the issue I would have with that is that, you know, other builds aren't balanced with it. Because why else would one specific build have so many insane options and buffs and stuff, right? Like even Terra Magica, like no other spell class has Terra Magica to use. So why does sorcery have that? Oh boy. Wow, that is almost not fast enough. It's gonna be a long fight with this thing. Surely I can do something crazy here. I'm gonna get Axe Talisman. Like the R2s are honestly really solid on this thing. And it's more realistic to use them than the Ash of War in basically every case. So I'm gonna get Axe Talisman. Where would I put it? In place of the Soar Seal?
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
That didn't work. I'm gonna go with the Axe Talisman, dude. Jump his fast double swipe. Like in phase 2? Or in phase 1? Phase 1, I would assume. I don't know, but I'm not even gonna bother trying, because probably can't. You kind of can't jump. It seems like you can't. I'm not sure. I guess I haven't really tested jumping over stuff with it. Dude, if the webinar gave iframes, it'd be so busted.
Death. I will not have it stolen from me.
You're kidding me. Just want to do cool stuff with this, man. Oh boy. Insane wall. Malakath first phase, I think it's the better phase, honestly. I think it's more fun. I think it's actually, like, significantly more fun. It's the reason why he's my favorite boss, is because of phase 1. The phase 2 looks cool, and I like him jumping around the arena and stuff, but I think his moveset's better in phase 1. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'd put the Axe Talisman here. Because I don't know how much I'm going to use the Warrior Jar on... I think probably that comes out. Level 86. How am I such a high level here? Oh. No, we'll say we're going to be level 82 here. Maybe 81. It's because I haven't had to spend anything on upgrades. And I guess we're actually +9 there, which I probably will fight him +9. But yeah, the thing with the Beast Clergyman phase 1, at the first time I fought him, I was like, man, this phase sucks because it felt like he was way too aggressive and I couldn't get any punish openings, all that stuff. But once you actually learn it, it's way more fun. 37. Oh, actually, that's a good point. But I'll just say, I mean, we'll just say we're at this level here. Even though we're probably actually going to be a way higher level, actually.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Karchuggin, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. No, Beast Clergyman, how could you think he's boring? I honestly, in my opinion, the only way you could think he's a boring fight while simultaneously enjoying the other boss fights in this game is if you just don't know the moveset well enough. Like, honestly, that's the only way I could imagine that, because he probably has one of the most engaging movesets in the game in Phase 1. Like, the amount of strafes and jumps that you can do, like, there's no other boss where it's to that degree. And I think that is engaging, to be honest. I think that's exactly what engaging means. I guess we'll try this first without a Madness Stone and just see what happens, but I think we're probably going to want a Madness Stone here. But yeah, this Ash of War, I think, will stun knock him. I don't think NPCs can roll out of it. Spamming Pocket Sand. But you can strafe it, though, too, right? Like, you can just walk underneath it, depending on your range.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas. None take the throne. Queen Mary.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need a Madness Stone, I guess. That's pretty good. I wonder if I could do two Charge R2s into that. And then he just dies immediately. Yeah, this Ash of War is good on NPCs, though. That is one thing I remember for sure. Because didn't we use this on lay boys, actually? I think that's what we did. We used it on lay boys.
Here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Okay, I guess you can't do that. Why did he turn instantly? Is that normal? Anyways, just Charge R2, Ash of War. Shouldn't be able to get out of it. Knockdown. Probably could do like a Charge R2 also at the end of it if I needed to, but we're actually going to have more damage than this on a real run. So we'll probably go with, you know what? Like, let me just give myself Axe Talisman. I think this weapon has a good enough R2 where that's worth it. But yeah, no, because yeah, for the Beast Clergyman, I felt the exact same way when I first started fighting him. I was like, man, this guy's just, like, he's kind of boring.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
There are things I don't like about him still, but in terms of his moveset, I think he's got a really good moveset. Okay, maybe this doesn't work consistently.
None.
I thought NPCs couldn't roll out of this, but I guess he just did right there. So what does that mean? Means we might need a Madness Stone.
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
I think the reason why it didn't work is because some of the hits just, like, miss him. I'll say the same thing about Millennia. I feel like I've tried most strafes that I've seen, but no, you could, but then the thing is with Millennia is that there's way more issues that I have with her than just, like, I think she does have a fun moveset, 100%. But the issue I have with her is I don't think she's a well-balanced boss for the most part. So that, like, that's the issue I have. I don't think Clergyman's the same.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
So he can roll out of it. And he can roll out of that.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Oh boy. Okay, so that clearly does not work.
On to eternity.
That clearly doesn't work. Because he can roll out of it. Yeah, I'm hitting him early, I guess, but I don't think that should matter. For this, but maybe it does. Actually, yeah, maybe it does. I don't know.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
I feel like it shouldn't, though. Because it's a multi-hitting Ash of War, so...
I commend your spirit.
Let me try it.
None shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
But he can also roll out of that, though, too. So, I don't know. Don't think the way you dodge waterfowl is properly communicated. I think it is. I think it is, actually. Well, or wait, if you're saying the way I dodge it, I think there's a very high probability that waterfowl was not even intended to be dodged from point blank. I think there's a very high probability that's true. I think they wanted it to be like a fuck off attack. Just like get the hell out of the way and just run away. That's what I think. I could be wrong and they somehow knew. But yeah, even if they did know, even if they're like, yeah, you just simply run around at 270 degrees and then simply roll twice. If they did know, then yeah, then I agree. Like they didn't, it is not a well-designed attack for sure. Like it goes way too far. Okay, is this really consistent or not? No, I didn't discover the dodge. I'm not sure who did. But yeah, so yeah, I think Malenia has like a pretty fun moveset. There's a lot of fun ways to deal with her attacks, which is why I rank her an A-tier boss. But at the same time, the reason she's not S-tier boss is because I think the balance on like the overall design of the boss for a normal playthrough is way too... I think it's too far. And then also, I don't like some of the nonsense she does, like eating poise breaks. I think that's not good. Other bosses do that, so it's more of an issue with the game itself, probably, but she just does it the most, and it affects her fight the most, so I don't really like that. And then... maybe this works, dude. And then, yeah, like some of the annoying stuff that she does with the, like, parrying attacks and just removing punishes you have, I don't like that either, so... in this game, I put Malkath S tier and I put Mohg S tier, and that's it.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Yeah, I think it seems to matter if when you do it. Okay, well, surely that'll work on a real run. Godfrey, I put, I think as an A, like mid to low A, or maybe just like a mid A tier. I think he's decent, but he's not like crazy good, honestly. My first iteration of the tier list, I put him as S tier, but I was way too high on him. I think he's not an interesting enough boss. Yeah, surely he won't arm, dude. Surely. Will this... there's no way this scripts Radagon, but will it script Elden Beast? Probably not. But we should at least be able to get a stun. There's no chance we don't get a stun with this amount of poise damage, right? If it actually does 75... Elden Beast has 150 poise, right? So he should get poise broken in 2 hits. It's kind of insane, actually. Elden Beast's area does count as water, I believe. So yeah, lightning is a little bit better there. I don't think we're going to be able to use the Ash of War here at all. Lightning is good on this boss, though. Whoa, kind of a slow... It's a bit of a slow R2, actually. Didn't really notice that before. Guess I can maybe use it here. Motherfucker. Dude, imagine it if this actually did have like a shit ton of iframes on it. Could you imagine how sick it would be to sit in front of that attack and like iframe the big you know, earthquake and then get a hit at the end of it? Right between his legs. That would have looked so fucking cool. You know, you like dodge the first one, you know, dodge the second AoE, and then start up the Ash of War. I frame the insane attack, big earthquake, and then get a hit at the end of it. God, that would have been sick, man. All right, let's see how this works on this fight here. I'm not sure if it's actually fast enough on this fight to drink and then use Golden Vow and Howl. Probably not really going to be... Actually, I don't know if I just made a save. I guess we can try the Ash of War in the opener here. $3K damage is not bad. I do wonder if just two charge R2s would be better though. I mean, there's just no chance to get Howl off here. .3 poise there. So wait, does it actually do 75 or is it 69? How much two charge R2s here do instead? Because that would have made sense for 69 right there. Unless, like, some hits are missing, though. Which is possible. First Clean Rot Knight, you kill in Haligtree. I guess the Ash of War is better here, then. $75? Maybe it's just like really hard to get all of them. Yeah, most of these runs I will not test the weapons this much. It's just I like I said, with an Ash of War like this, you kind of, in order to actually be able to use it at all, you have to know when it's safe. So So probably, yeah, just drink and Golden Vow here. Surely I'll have enough FP for all that. I mean, I don't know about all that, dude. I don't know about all that. Yeah, surely that's scripted, dude. Let me give myself actual, like, blue flask here, though. Because that's why I've been giving myself infinite FP this whole time, because I just haven't given myself the blue flasks. That's with only Golden Vow. I don't know if we're realistically going to be able to get Howl off. I don't even know if we need it, though. That did a lot less damage there for some reason. I just started it earlier, so I think starting it earlier actually is... Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, we have enough FP for all that. There's no question. I think starting it earlier is maybe better, because then there's no chance that he does, like, some bullshit swim to the side.
Maybe...
At the same time, then maybe I don't have enough damage actually to kill him before Elden Stars, though. Zake, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Also, what else did I miss here? England Blue, thanks for the 6-month resub. Motherfucker. And Karchuggin as well, thanks for the 9-month resub if I didn't say thanks for that. What is this guy doing, dude? Ice, thanks for stopping by, dude. I'm not having enough damage here. There's no way.
Maybe.
Although, you know what? This is actually getting Elden Stars with rings is not bad at all. Okay, let's start a run. We don't need to test this much more, you guys. Jobstar, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Oh, my live split crashed, of course. Garbage program. Yeah, I could do that, Arm, I guess, yeah. I'll do that, you know, like I've done that on other runs as well. Wait, what are you guys talking? What happened? What are you guys talking about? Clearly, I missed something. Yeah, we're gonna be moving on to Morrowind in 3.5 hours. So we have 3.5 hours to get this run, and this run's going to be about 2 hours, so... What's my favorite? Like, are you asking me, Osman, or somebody else? Wait, why do I have HP up? Huh? Where's that coming from? Oh, I have Great Ruin active. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Whoops. I closed DR tool, but I guess I accidentally still had that active. I do want to give myself all the maps, though. Could have just put it on the save file, I guess. Minus 2 minutes. Whoops. I've played gacha games, but I've never... I'm not somebody who likes to spend my money. So I've never gone down the spending rabbit hole. Yeah, I do not like spending money, dude. Unless it's on my streaming setup, then it's fine. Especially when it's a business expense. Yeah, the Elden Stars dodge, if people are wondering about it, it's essentially just... If you run in that path, Elden Stars starts from the left of the boss, our right, and it kind of arcs around, and then based on your positioning, Elden Stars basically lands straight down on the water, which kills all of its momentum. It's honestly such a garbage programmed attack. But yeah, it basically it connects with the ground, which kills all of its speed, and so that's why it moves slowly. And then, yeah, the path I take just makes it so that there's a lot of distance between myself and Elden Star, so I have lots of time to run away. Like, that's exactly how it works. And so, yeah, so you go with that positioning, you just kind of like wait a little bit after the Elden Stars has been casted so you don't run into the orbs, and then, yeah. And then that should work. Somebody in the Discord was like talking about how it wasn't working for them, but they were not. I saw a clip of it. I guess I never said anything, but I probably should have. Because people were trying to figure it out. But the person was just running like way too early. And so it wasn't working properly. This is base NG. I've never liked doing runs like this on NG Plus because it's not as fun, I guess. But you know what though? For Elden Ring, it actually could be as fun. And I remember last year we were debating on whether I should start the Marka Hammer run on NG Plus or not, because it actually could be better in this game, so that you remove the 40 minutes of setup before actually starting to do anything. But yeah, I definitely prefer doing runs on base NG though. Let's go, Nathan. This is an interesting weapon though, man. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. I wonder if it'd be good on Millennia. You could stun lock her with it, actually. Maybe. I wouldn't be too surprised if you could. So, first stop, I guess, we will... We will do what? I guess early game runes we'll kill the Knight's Cavalry for, probably. Because we do need some runes to buy our upgrades and all that stuff. I guess that's why I normally kill the DTS, right? Is just so that we can go get the runes. But I still might not even get the Dex tier because it's too far out of the way, man. Oh, I never tested Alexander. Whoops. So I haven't tested this guy. Surely I can just... That did not work at all. I didn't even hit the guy, but... Let's go in better. Surely we'll get this run today, and it's not going to be another Bolt of Grand Sax fiasco.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gino, how are you doing?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
Shiro, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Welcome back.
Anyone?
I at least.
Doing pretty well. Finally got a good amount of sleep last night. For the first time in a while. I really don't know what's going to happen here.
Oh, that's... Well, I... What are you afraid? I see it now. Humans always there.
Suppose that works.
Was my whole existence just a crop? 'Cause 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 'cause
What's a good amount of sleep? Well, I slept for a long time. I slept for like I probably slept for like 11 hours. Maybe it was 10 because I woke up a couple times, but because yeah, the last few nights I really have not slept a lot. So not yet, Mikola. Whenever they announce the DLC, then I will. For 7 hours? Well, 7 hours isn't enough, dude. You need 8, but no. Like the last night or the night before last night, I went to sleep at like 5:30 and woke up at 10:30. That's not really enough, to be honest. Not for me, at least. Gotta get 8 hours, dude, at least. It's especially not fun working out on 5 hours of sleep, man, or less. It is not good. 8 hours is good, man. Average about 4 hours. That's probably not ideal. You know, not that anyone's doing this here or something, but there's definitely people out there that flex the lack of sleep that they get, and I don't understand it, dude. Like, you know, you hear those guys that are on, like, they're juiced to the gills and they're, you know, like, I sleep 1 hour a night and then I rise and grind. That's such a fucking lie, dude. And, like, even if you're doing that, you're gonna die soon. If you're actually doing that. You're actually gonna die. Your brain is fucked. Your body is not able to recover properly. You're fucked up. And, like, there's a reason why, you know, it's recommended that you get, you know, like 7 to 8 hours of sleep a night, dude. There's a very good reason for that. So, yeah, I like, if you're getting under that, like, maybe you don't need as much as you're getting, like, you know, once you're an elder, but it's a good idea to try to, you know, get enough, dude. Why flex no sleep? People just do, I guess, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't need sleep. I just don't need it, dude. Eight plus hours you could be using to grind. Yeah, that's true, dude. Four 4:30 a.m. wake up. Oh, I thought you were saying 4:30 a.m. go to sleep, 4:45 leave bed. insane 15-minute power nap. God. Doesn't need more than 15 minutes a night, dude. Well, flexing going to the gym I can understand, I guess. I'm not a... I can understand that. And you know what? To a degree, I think it's actually probably good. If you're like proud that you're consistently going to the gym and stuff or whatever. And like that's cool. Better than flexing something that's not good for you. Such as, you know, literally anything else. Where am I running to? Just going the wrong direction. Need that beast torch. Wado, how's it going, dude? Yeah, flexing, smoking a pack a day. Yeah. I think the thing I've most commonly seen people flex that's like really not good is just, we're not going to get into it again, but flexing their alcohol consumption / tolerance. That's the thing I've seen probably more so than anything else. I would say. I don't know. I guess flexing, you know, some expensive, lavish lifestyle is probably not great either, right? And that's probably the most common thing on social media that people do. Like, oh, I'm going on vacation. I'm driving this nice car. And then I just don't know, man. That's probably not so good.
How can I? Nervous?
The legend Mike O'Hearn, dude. Yeah, lifetime natty, Mike O'Hearn. Surely. So we are going to get Axe Talisman. Probably not going to use the spiked tier. But I guess I could use it instead of getting the Dex tier early game. Well, my sleep schedule just recently has been kind of messed up. I guess until today, surely. But I was helping Edie route some DS1. Some DS1 no-hit, sort of. And, yeah. Like, she's on... I don't know what time zone exactly, but 3 hours behind. So it was still fun, though. Elden Ring hitless randomizer? Probably never. I mean, that's not a run you even have a set in stone route for, obviously, right? Because you just can't. You just have to wing it. The only thing that you can really plan for is just what items you collect and I guess how you progress to Altus, but other than that, it's before Christmas? I don't know, dude. It's going to be kind of rough, I think. Not that I don't think it can be done, but I don't know if she does, like, no-hit every day. And to get from a PB 9 to 0, like, she has been doing it for a decent amount of time. That's going to be tough, dude. That's going to be a little tough. Oh, that didn't... Surely no poison. No, I don't think she's going to do sorcery. That would be the fastest way to get it, though, I think. Yeah, I definitely, when it comes to doing no-hit runs and stuff, I definitely don't think giving yourself time limits, it can be fun to do, fun for the viewers and stuff, but I don't think it's the most optimal, the optimal path to getting a run. It's like, yeah, I got to do this by then or else punishment. Especially your, like, first run, but yeah, I think just overall, it's not really, I mean, a lot of people like to do it, right? Hob obviously likes to do it. And I think it just adds a lot of unnecessary stress on top of already doing a no-hit run. And then you're not going to be, or at least most people just aren't going to be able to perform as well. And then they're going to get more frustrated and all this stuff. So yeah, I've seen Tom working on Lies P. I saw V-Swed. They're getting their PBs pretty low. Yeah, I did see the hit he took, Capri. I wonder how he felt about that hit, actually, because there's two ways to handle a hit like that, right? The way that is probably the most natural, but also very counterproductive, is to... And it's really... I think it's important when you're doing no-hit to not think like this, but... When you take a hit like that, you know, near the end of the run, but to be fair, there are still, how many bosses are left on a randomizer? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses remaining, right? So that's a lot of bosses. But yeah, so then he ends up, like, I don't know if he got good RNG for the rest of the run or something, and they were good bosses or whatever, but obviously they were doable bosses. Yeah, so the more, like, human way to think about it is like, oh man, I just got hit. This could have been the run. And then you kind of dwell on it, right? It's like, man, if I just didn't mess up that skip, you know, the rest of the run was perfectly fine and I would have gotten it. Right? That's not a good mindset to have, really. And so the better way to think about it for no hit is just, I treat every single hit I take the exact same, basically. Where I don't care if I'm in the first 30 minutes or at least I try not to as much as possible. First 30 minutes or last, you know, 30 minutes. Doesn't matter. And so if you think about that hit, it's like, yeah, if you think about it like, oh, you would have gotten the run if this didn't happen, that's just, it doesn't help anything at all. And then you start to dwell on it. Like that, I think if you start to think about it that way, that's probably a sign that you are too attached to like one specific attempt of a run. And that, again, is also not a good thing in my experience. So what a cancel that was. Jesus, dude. Yeah, it's a good lesson for no-hit runs, though, man. Because the way you start to feel really, if you start to feel a ton of emotion about a run, like a specific attempt, that you know you're just too attached to it, and that's not a good thing. But it's very easy to get into that, right? I think that's the more natural response. And who knows? He could be thinking still right now. He could be thinking back to that attempt still and being like, man, if I just didn't, you know, if I just didn't mess up that skip, I get the run right there. And think about how bad that is if that just you're just dwelling on it for like weeks. That would be very bad. I'm not saying he is, but I'm just, if this is just in general for no-hit running. Close. Well, yeah, no, it wasn't, as far as I'm aware, but yeah, the way people come into my chat and tell me about it, because people have told me about it a lot. Because obviously, you know, a lot of people watch Aggie and they saw the miss skip and all that stuff. But a lot of people in the chat, they think about it like, oh, if he didn't get hit there, he gets the run, right? Which isn't even necessarily the case at all when you think about it. I'm gonna go this way, I guess. But that's how people in the chat have framed it to me. But they're also not the one doing the run, so they might not know how it actually works. But because another thing that happens a lot of time is if somebody's not really good at dealing with pressure, and I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just talking about no-hit running in general. Yeah, if somebody isn't great at dealing with the pressure of a no-hit run, then
best nut ever.
then they're going to feel more pressure on the final splits, right? And they're going to probably perform worse, especially if they haven't done a lot of no-hit runs before. And so that you know, thinking that, oh, if I didn't get hit here, I get the run because I no-hit the rest of the game after I got hit here. But for some people, and for me early when I was doing no-hit runs, the pressure totally comes off after you get hit, right? You feel all the pressure, and then, you know, you get hit or whatever, and then after that, you don't feel any pressure, and so you play more relaxed. And for some people, the pressure makes them play quite a bit worse. So you don't even know, right? You have no idea. If somebody gets hit at the end of a run, and then ends up no-hitting the rest of it, it's not as simple as just, oh, if I just simply didn't do this, then I would have gotten the run. It's not even close to that easy, but yeah, if you don't do this kind of stuff, you probably wouldn't even know that. Or you wouldn't think about that, right? It's just, oh, you miss... Like, and I'm not talking about anybody specifically. It's just, this is a very common thing. Like, oh, if I just didn't get hit here, I get the run. But you really don't know. Technic, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Are these ways just to watch other people? I don't know, dude. At least for me, watching runs is way more stressful than doing them. But that might just be a me thing. I'm not sure. I've heard other no-hit runners say the same thing. But for me, it's when I'm watching somebody else, I have no idea. It's not that I don't have confidence in somebody to be able to do it, but it's not the same as confidence in myself to be able to do it, right? When I get to something, I know I'll do it.
Well, I presume.
Like, I'll be confident in it, but if I'm watching somebody else, I don't know if they're gonna do it. So it's way more stressful that way, dude. +4. What should I do here? Guess we're going to get a +6. Don't have to stress about no-hit runs because you don't do them? Yeah, but if you're watching somebody, like, I don't know. It just depends, I guess. It depends if you're attached to them or not. But most viewers, when they're watching the end of a no-hit run, they're going to feel immense pressure, even though they're not doing it. But yeah, it just depends if you're somebody who is a last split Andy or something, where you only watch a streamer when they're on the final split, then yeah, probably you won't be feeling that pressure because you weren't along the way the whole time. So I don't know. Just got ZV on my nose somehow. Yeah, last split Andy. That's what they're called, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Izzy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. How's it going, Komodo? I didn't stream most of my first playthrough, so there's not. So we gotta go get Unseen Form, and then... I'm not really sure what to do with the amount of runes I have right now. I guess I just need to level up. And we have all these runes that I picked up, so I can probably use that to get to +6. Was too shocked at Hobbs at Hobbs strat at the end of God Run 3 to be nervous. I'm kind of in the same boat, I would say. I couldn't believe what I was watching, so I was more like confused than nervous, I think. I was definitely at the end of Potastic's run, I was definitely nervous, dude. And like same with basically anybody else's runs. Last split Sandy? Is that a thing? Not sure if that's a thing or not. I'm last split Andy too. Oh yeah, sure. I that's fine. That's totally fine, dude. Not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just it's your last split Andy. You only watch when they're at the end of the run. So I guess I'll we got the beast torch. I don't think I need stealth through this section. So I'm just gonna level up and yeah. What's up, Reflections? Well, yeah, the Noble was really bad, but yeah, again for that I was I don't know, dude. I was just so taken aback to be even nervous there, man. I wasn't really that nervous for it because I was focused on trying to help him figure out what to do. But you know what? That's actually such a good example of, while we're on the topic of, you know, no hit running and stuff overall, that example of Hob getting stuck on Noble is the perfect reason for learning things beyond your route, right? And how much easier things get if you're just overall good at the game rather than just, oh, for fuck's sakes, man, really? Ah, god damn it. Okay, well. Yeah, I forgot I had to go in here. Oops. But yeah, I learned that lesson very early in no hit running when I was going for my first any percent in DS3. But then before that happened, there was a tournament. It wasn't really a tournament. It was like more of a one match race with a bunch of people in it. And we all started at the same time. We were, you know, whoever got the least amount of hits at the end of it won. And it was with Thief only. So you could only use stuff that the Thief class in Dark Souls 3 used. And so at that time, you know, I was just practicing Twin Blades. That's all I was doing. And I didn't really know the game very well because I only had like a little bit of time in it and stuff. But yeah, so I learned the game with that, and I ended up learning so much stuff about the boss fights and, you know, just getting way better at the game overall. Learning different options for different route things as I was testing, all that stuff. And so when I went back, so that event happened. I took like 13 hits or something. I think I came in second after Couch Jockey. And keep in mind, this was at a time where people were not as good as they are now, and the strats were not nearly as good and all this stuff. So Couch won with 11 hits taken, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. But after that happened, I went back to the Twin Blade run, I believe. I think it happened before I got that run, and it was so much easier, dude. I remember going into DSA. Before, what I was doing on Dragon's Armor was scripting Phase 2, and I didn't really learn the fight properly, but doing that Thief run forced me, because the damage was so bad, to learn Phase 2 properly with the audio cues and all this stuff. And then so I go back, and even though I don't think I ended up having to use my knowledge of it in Phase 2, I was just a lot more comfortable. So it just made it better, right? And I wasn't stressing about, like, oh, if I get to Phase 2, I'm totally dead. But I would know what to do in that case. So yeah, when it comes to Hob and his God Run 3 on Noble, like, just imagine if he... Or imagine if that happens on one of my runs, right? There'd be literally zero concern about anything. Okay, maybe that guy aggro, I wonder. There would be zero concern because I would just go back in, know what to do, and yeah, it's all good. So it's a good example of trying to. You're gonna be the best at no hit running that you can be if you learn the game rather than the route. I'm sure it's the same for speedrunning as well. Although speedrunning, it's kind of more like things have to go... I didn't level up, for fuck's sakes, man. What do I do? Dude, this fucking game? Do you guys see that? I triggered the... I'm just gonna have to sacrifice these. What? I can't Memory of Grace? I think my game just bugged. I think I just did like a ladder clip or something. My game's just bugged. I think what happened is I tried to get on the ladder. It didn't work. And now my game's bugged, and it thinks I'm on the ladder. Okay, nobody's aggro to me right now, technically. So... I have to quit out here, because my game's bugged. I didn't know you could do a ladder clip in Elden Ring, dude. I had no idea. But you know what's gonna happen is this is gonna take me back to the ladder. So I'm gonna have to deal with the disaster here. But I should be able to Memory of Grace out. Wow, I didn't know that was possible, dude. That's interesting. Okay, well, minus 22k. That actually kind of matters too, because now I'm not gonna get enough faith for Howl, and I might have to kill the DTS or something, but it's probably fine. Game of the year, by the way, you guys. Game of the year. Yeah, all I did is I stood up and then pressed Y to get on the ladder, and then I just didn't get on the ladder. Like, there was no obstruction or anything. The way you had to do ladder... I think it was just called ladder clip is what we called it in DS3. All you had to do was... It was actually much harder to do because you had to basically start your animation getting on the ladder and then get taken out of it somehow, usually by an enemy hitting you or... Or by... basically like sprinting on top of a ladder and then getting the input while you're in midair so it cancels it. Or yeah, in Bloodborne you could use like the transform or whatever, but I didn't know you could do it in this game. I wonder if that would have any use for speedrunning stuff, but it is a glitch. It's not one that I've seen in this game. Probably the only thing that it was useful for in DS3 was Vort skip. That's probably the only thing it was useful for that I can think of. Not sure if there were any other spots on the speedrun where that was useful for. Too bad I didn't just remember to level up before that, though. Kind of annoying. All right, so we're set up now, I think. I did do Knight's Cavalry, yeah. But I just lost half of those runes. I guess we can go to Round Table. Put Golden Vow on the dagger. Just hopefully have enough runes for this. I'm sure I do, because I collected the extra 10k, which should help a little bit. Unseen Blade do anything? I think it's more of a PvP thing. I'm pretty sure PvE it does nothing. It would actually, you know what? It would be cool if you could use that. Do we need the bow for any reason? Probably. It'd be cool if you could use that to prevent input reading on stuff. That'd actually be cool.
You're nomad loud, you're...
All right, +6 and oh my god.
She has it. I saw her now, her eye.
I guess we'll go do patches, maybe. I did say we're gonna get the shackle on this one. There is a boatload of input reading in this game, yes. I mean, to find out, just go throw a knife at Millennia and see what she does. Input reading is a mechanic the game wants to confront. Well, the game needs it, right? I think the game definitely needs to have input reading in it, or something similar. Because if it didn't, then you just be able to run away from every enemy and just spam them with range, and then that's it. Like, you can already kind of do that. That's why the knight spells are so busted, and certain incantations like lightning spear. I think I don't know what it's called in this game, but like that's why those are so good. Is because you can just do that, and it's so dumb, but like that's why, like, yeah, exactly. The reason why it's needed is because of how broken the knight spells are in this game. It's a perfect example. Or the I don't know what it calls it, like transparent spells or something. Yeah, Frenzy Burst as well. Unseen Form faster than Reroute. I think so. It's more just that I don't have to deal with Bernal. I'm gonna... Well, I guess I can do it after. Level up some faith with this 20k I've got. Should be like 2 sprint attacks or something. Invisible sorceries. Yeah, but yeah, it's invisible sorceries, but I more mean... Oh. Because there's more than just sorceries that do that, right? There's other incantations as well. So I think it just calls them like transparent spells, or I don't know how to refer to them. Gambit is better than Unseen Form, yeah. Yeah, Gambit is better, but Unseen Form is also just very convenient to get because you can just get it without actually having to kill anything in the game. Shackle. Is there anything else I need? I don't think so. Oh, yes, there is. We need to go kill the Avatar and stuff. Surely I picked up some flame butterflies along the way. There's no way I did. There's just no way I did. Don't like it on healing, though. I'm fine with it on healing as well because it forces the player to actually have to find a healing opening rather than just run away and use it. So actually, I like it on healing as well. Yeah, I only got one, dude. Is there like some quicker place to pick this up rather than going all the way to the slugs over here? Because I only need one more. And if I actually remembered, I would have just picked them up on the way, but I always forget about them, dude. Because there's at most of the merchants, there's one. Gotta fast travel instantly here. Yeah, I use the fire pots to kill the mobs for Howl. Yeah, so I think input reading's necessary in this game. It's just, first of all, I think they never should have made it possible that certain spells avoid it. Or, I don't know. I think it's just kind of broken that certain spells just don't trigger input reading at all. Or, you know, some people will be like, actually, streamer, it's action reading. Which is, it's true. Oh, I didn't equip Unseen Form. The boss is looking at your animation rather than looking at your controller, but it's the same thing. But, I wonder if Glintstone Arc can go through the floor. It probably can't. Yeah, I think it's kind of broken, I think, that there's only a few spells in the game that can actually do that, and then none of the others can. Can't. That's too bad. It'd be nice if I didn't have to get fire pots for this. But yeah, I think the issue is not with input reading itself. I think it's bosses need to have a fair moveset that gives the players a chance with range builds to actually punish. And I would say a boss like Champion Gundyr in DS3 is a perfect example. Where his moveset, you know, you're looking for certain attacks to bait out so that you can get punishes from range. And it's sort of like, it's just a different way of fighting him rather than being some broken OP way of just running away and attacking just whenever you want to. So I think they did it properly with Champion Gundyr in DS3. Because yeah, he recovers so quickly from his combos, and he input reads you, right? He'll dodge your spells, like if you're using sorcery or something. So the only guaranteed openings you end up having are only if you earned your opening. Like you baited out certain attacks, and then you know it's safe because recovery's long enough, and you still play from range. Like you're still rolling away from his attacks and all that stuff. But you're still earning your punish, and I think that's the correct way to do a mage playstyle in a Souls game. Rather than doing what you can do on Millennia, in Phase 1 at least, where you just simply run away from the boss forever and use Night Comet, and she just can't do anything. I mean, we're just getting faith at this point, so leveling up doesn't really do much. So yeah, I think that's how the mage playstyle should be. But again, I think they might have considered, when making this game, they may have considered that they wanted to make spells, or specifically sorcery, just insanely strong as a way to give people an easier way through the game. That people could actually beat it. I think there's certainly a chance that that was the case. I should probably bait the boss further over. Just don't do Golden Lands. Fucker. You don't really need... I usually don't get in my horse for this, but I just want to get some more distance here. Oh. Oh, I had no stamina there. Actually kind of scary. All right, so we get our lightning tier, and I think that's it now. I think we're good to go to market now. Yeah, and I was saying earlier, I don't have that much of an issue with it, really. It just, I don't have an issue with giving players an easier way through the game if they want, but the issue I have with it, though, is making builds not balance with each other, I guess. So it's very conflicting things, right? It's two conflicting things. Because on one hand, if you want to make it easier for players to get through the game, like, I have no issue with that, but if builds are wildly unbalanced, which you could argue they are, but you could also argue they're not. Almost everything can be broken in this game, so I don't know, man. The balancing is the thing I care about the most, because I like to experiment with different builds and all that. So I don't know. Honestly, that wasn't even a better opening than just what I was doing before. Because I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do there.
Warrior blood must truly run in my veins. Tarnished.
A lot easier to be broken with int. Well, yeah, so I guess I'm specifically talking about normal playthroughs of the game, where if you give somebody a sorcery build, and let's say they have some game knowledge, like they search stuff up because they were having issues getting through the game, like they will have a much easier time getting through the game with sorcery than going with something like Starfist, which again, like that's not actually,
It's tight. The guards, you'll breach the...
like it's not a bad thing that people can get through the game. I think that's what Spirit Summons did as well, which I think is probably a better way of doing it than making one build stronger than the other. And again, I'm not, like, I don't know if they actually did on purpose go make sorceries like way stronger than anything else, but I would definitely rather them do it with something like the Spirit Ashes rather than one class of, you know, magic or whatever, one specific build being way better than the other ones. But that's kind of what it is, right? Like, sorcery is... it is the strongest thing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
For somebody on their first playthrough, to give them the absolute best chance of getting through the game. I was expecting a stun there, but I think I hit R2 too early, and so I just didn't get an attack. Arzes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It is kind of hard to explain this as I'm going through, like, trying to no-hit this game, but I think you guys know what I'm saying, probably. But yeah, so spirit summons, perfectly fine. I think those are great. You can choose to use them if you want to. But with sorcery, I don't know. I have a bit more of an issue with it. Because it does, we were talking about it earlier, it does feel like they intentionally made sorcery stronger and have more options to be insanely broken compared to, like, anything else in the game, right? Being able to use Terra Magica, which there's no other comparable buff, as far as I'm aware, to any other damage type. You are able to, I guess this goes beyond sorceries, but using the Spellblade set was another one. Nothing like that exists for the other damage types. right? Where that's magic Ash of War only. And so I don't think there's another comparable. So like I just don't like it seems like they purposely did that to make magic and magic builds just stronger. And so I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm fine with making the game easier or giving players options to make the game easier so they can actually beat it. But I'd rather the builds be balanced at the same time. Flame grant me strength with fire damage? No. No. Because Howl exists, right? So if you're talking about damage, Howl is all damage types, which sorcery can also use, right? So that's another thing I'd probably change as well personally, is making it so that there's those equivalent buffs for each damage type, and then maybe magic loses out on it because it already has Terra Magica. I think that would be fair. Right, you have Flame Grant Me Strength for fire damage, not physical, only fire. And then you have an equivalent for physical, an equivalent for like whatever other damage type. Yeah, that's fair, Titanium. I'm more talking about if... Yeah, I'm talking about if someone's, like, searching stuff up to get the optimal setup, right? Or maybe not the optimal setup, but just a stronger setup. You know, having some prior knowledge. Because, yeah, if you go into your first playthrough with Sorcerer and you have no idea about anything, it's not going to be a walk in the park at all. In fact, I think you're right. I think most of the time players will find it harder because they just don't know... They just don't know what to use. They don't know what's good. So you might end up just using some like garbage spells the whole time and just have no idea. But yeah, I'm just talking about overall, like they do give magic damage more options to be stronger in this game than other damage types. So there's a clear bias towards it. And I'm not a huge fan of that. But I'm also fine. Like my speculation is that there's a chance that they might have done so in order to make it, they might have done that to make it so that people had an option on their first playthrough if they got stuck to pick the, like, strongest thing to use. That's sort of what I'm speculating. I'm not sure if it's true or not. Not sure if the Ash of War is really safe on any of these, dude. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna use it in phase 2, though. We get a stun here. Beautiful. Such a cool looking Ash of War here, dude. Yeah, true. Magic Scorpion, yeah, it is a bit of a chore to go get it compared to the other Scorpion charms. But like that's not really even what I'm comparing. But even then, if you are talking about somebody on a normal playthrough, most people won't choose to go with something like that because you just take more damage, right? When you're using those things. Whereas Terra Magica has basically zero downside. The only downside of Terra Magica is that you have to stand in it. But yeah, no other damage type has an equivalent sort of thing. And yeah, same with Roger's set. Yeah, somebody brought up the Crucible Knight set earlier, but that's only for specific incantations, not an actual whole damage type. Terra Magica is, I believe it's 30% more magic damage while you're standing inside the sigil. Or maybe it's 35. It's one of the two, which, like, that's crazy, right? And especially because with some of the sorceries, you actually can viably sit in a boss fight and just stand in it the whole time. Especially, you know, using Comet Azure or whatever. Like, it's insane, right? So yeah, dude. And I'm fine with that buff being there, but I think you also have to like take something away from magic damage to compensate for having that, so that there's at least like a different play style between the different spell types or builds overall. You know what's funny? Actually, Common Azura Millennia in Phase 2 is still God tier. In Phase 1, yeah, sure, it's not great, but that's where you use Night Comment, but Phase 2 it is God tier, because you can cast it during the flower, and she's in, like, hyper armor that entire time, so she won't get knocked down by it. That being said, it's not like you're gonna have the freest kill of all time, but you can absolutely use it during the flower and blast her, dude. If you watch... The first time I saw somebody doing that was Bushido's All Remembrances no-hit run, where he scripted the fight in Phase 2 using Common Azura. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it's shit on the boss. It just, in Phase 1, you're going to have a hard time, though, that's for sure. We're going to Redan now. Probably fastest if I just go from here, honestly. It was with the spell, Linbro, yeah. Oh, I didn't... Oh, wait. We're about to go use Howl now, so we need the tier. Max, you basically one-shot with Starfist? No, that's not at all true. Why would you accuse me of that? No, that's not at all true. I just think about the... I'm not talking about somebody knowing the bosses perfectly and just like... Yeah, going into... I don't know, Gargs with the... with the Kukri strat and knowledge of how to de-aggro the boss and script them with Starfist or something. I'm just talking about, realistically, the average player. Like, what do you think? If they have the magic setup with Paramagica and Common Azura and Night Comment, will they have an easier time beating most bosses with that or with Starfist? Like, what would you say? And again, that's not even my main point either. My main point is that there is a bias towards magic damage in this game. And I would prefer that all the builds are balanced with each other. That's it. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not, like... I think it is true that what I said, I do think someone would have a much easier time going through the game with that build compared to the Starfist with an optimized build. No question, because Starfist, you still need to know how to, you know, navigate the movesets to get your punishes and all that stuff, even though they are busted as hell. But yeah, my main point is just it's not balanced. So... that is my main point. And I've kind of always felt that in this game, like since the very beginning. Like after I learned about those buffs existing. And so, yeah, I'm fine with the different playstyle, but I think it should just be better balanced. I think there should be more equivalent options for other classes as well. Reduce HP a bit. I haven't really thought about how, to be honest, but I'm just pointing it out that it exists in the game. And my overall, like, the reason why I even brought this up is because I was speculating earlier whether or not they did it on purpose to make it so that people could have the option to get through the game in an easier way, which again, totally fine with. But I'm more of a fan of doing that through something like Spirit Summons than making the actual builds less balanced with each other. Because what I think in an ideal Souls game, you would have every build would have its upsides and downsides, and you know, different playstyles associated with them, but they would all kind of be around par with each other. That's what I think would be ideal. And so you have diversity in different play styles with each. Yeah, like sure, if Magic's a glass cannon, whatever. But and plays from range versus, you know, a super strong melee build, you play from up close. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's not enough risk reward. If you're saying that Magic is like a glass cannon build, which it could be, like someone could just not level health, but they could also just make it not a glass cannon build and just have access to all the same buffs that only Magic has and all that stuff, right? So maybe you could say that, but it could also just not be a glass cannon if you wanted to, right? So I don't know. I don't think that's a good point. I don't think that's a fair point. Yeah, again, all I'm saying is that they have there's a bias towards magic damage in this game. And I'm speculating as to why. Right? Glass cannons by nature, but like why do you think that though? Like you don't think that somebody could just use Terra Magica, use Comet Azure, use that Physic Flask, but then just not have like good armor and high health? Like that's not a glass cannon. And you're still gonna have an insanely busted build if you're just like spamming Night Comet with like shit tons of health and stuff. Yeah, that's it's just a normal cannon at that point. But yeah, no, I don't know. That's all I'm saying is that there's more ways to get higher magic damage in this game than others. That's all I'm saying. And I do think it's not perfectly balanced, or not balanced to a level that I think would be better. And like I don't think you can deny that. That's just a fact. Like it is a fact that there's more ways to get magic damage boosted in this game. It's just a fact. And it's not that I don't like Magic playthroughs. I really enjoy using Magic a lot of times. And it's really fun to play. I just wish it was a bit more balanced. And also, and this isn't just with sorceries at all, but same with the incantations that don't cause the input reading. Because that's where this all started. That's where this whole discussion started, right? Is the invisible spells. I think that's a problem with balance. I don't think that's good. And because bosses don't really have a chance a lot of the time, right? And how input reading is kind of necessary to make it so that you can't just do that playstyle we were talking about where you just run away and just cast spells at the boss and they just can't do anything about it. Okay, we just have enough levels. That's good. Minecraft player, thanks, dude. Magic bust in every Souls game? That's not true. No, not DS3. I would say DS3 Magic is pretty well balanced, in my opinion. It's not like some people, if they're used to playing DS1 or Demon Souls Magic or something, and they go to DS3, they're gonna have a hell of a hard time, dude. Because I think DS3 Magic is pretty well balanced. It's very weak on certain fights, but it's also very strong on other fights, and like there's a clear balance between it where it's not just the best thing every time. Not saying that it's necessarily the case in this game either, but yeah, it's not necessarily the best thing every time in this game either, but I think DS2 Magic is also, you know, more balanced than at least this game is.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
Do I have everything that I need here?
The gods demand repentance.
Joe, thanks for the $5 donation, dude.
All of it.
Where I only use explosive physic? I don't know. I've never thought about that. Oh yeah, great rune. Thank you. Not the first time I forgot this. But yeah, no, I think that's an issue with this game overall, is that there's a lot of balancing issues, I would say. Whether that means, you know, bosses dealing too much damage and not having enough HP, or not having enough poise and being able to too easily manipulate stuns, or the great runes, right? Like, I just think there's a lot of balancing issues in this game in many different categories.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The
Doesn't mean I don't like the game, though. Give me this go. Balancing issues will be inevitable. I don't agree. I think that's probably more fair to say that for the spells and those builds and the melee weapons and Ash of Wars, because yeah, there's so many in the game that things are going to be stronger than others. But I more mean when it comes to like just number balancing with bosses and great runes effects and all that stuff. Because yeah, like look at this Godric's Great Rune, dude. I'm getting plus 40 levels right now. I'm effectively level 87. And the other great runes in comparison, sure, later game you can swap to more Goths to get more HP once you're a super high level or whatever, but on any of the playthroughs that at least I do, which is just normal base NG playthroughs, there's no other reason to use anything else other than Godric's. Almost, like, basically every time. Which I'm not a fan of. I'd rather things just all be, like, equally viable, but in different ways, so that it's not boring. Till level 100, even beyond, dude, even beyond level 100 easily. It's 40 levels, right? It's good. It's good until probably level 300 or 200 or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I agree, Minecraft player, and that's another thing that I was speculating the other day. Brother Olo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Is that in this game, they wanted, like, overall, I think they really focused on making it so that players would have, if they were having issues in beating the game, that they would have a better chance to beat the game, which I'm perfectly fine with. I think that's perfectly fine. But the consequence is that, yeah, you get Godric's Great Rune at the start of the game. You get 2 of the best physic tiers from the first avatar in the game. And, you know, that's not, I don't know, it's not great, dude. I think. Wow, this has not gone well so far, dude. Jesus. That was horrible. I was horrible to a concerning degree here, because now we're in a bad spot. And he's got a shit ton of HP left. Stun? I did not play that well. When we were testing this fight earlier, it went a lot smoother than that. You don't get any iframes in this, Adam. As far as I'm aware. Should have had Godric's at +3 per stat. Well, you know, I think Godric's, yeah, maybe it's a little strong as it is, but what I think is more the issue is that the other great runes just aren't interesting enough. And it's either that or they're not as accessible for a playthrough, you know? Because it's so easy to just go Godric's. And you know what, though, to be fair with the great runes is that for most players, it's actually not that big of a consideration, because they're not going to be using rune arcs in their first playthrough. So maybe that's what they were thinking. It's like, oh, it's not as big of a deal because people aren't going to be using them. We don't give a lot of rune arcs as it is. And so I don't know how big of an issue it is, but at least for what I do, you know, actually not doing runs where I don't die and never lose the rune arc. Like, it's just the other ones are basically useless. That's just how it is, dude. And it was nice that we do the master run where Radahn's Great Rune is the best one because I don't allow myself the stat boost, so it's nice to use a different one. But yeah, dude. And I've used Millennia Great Rune. The only place I've ever used it is on Rykard. Because it's actually decent on Rykard if you're tanking the lava, but I think they could have just done a better job making the other Great Runes more interesting.
I'll give you the best nut
and
ever.
and yeah, I don't know. With Godric's putting it early, I understand why they did it, I think. But it just kind of, it throws off the balance, right? Because you never need another Great Rune again, basically, if you're actually going to be using them. Destination F, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, great. Yeah, that would help the balancing. If Great Rune's saved in the higher new games, then it would be much better that way. Yep, Millennia Great Rune does reduce your flask healing. Yep. Which I think is totally unnecessary, probably.
Maybe,
stun lock.
maybe
I don't think so.
Not ever.
Hamster, thanks for giving out a sub to Nasty Raven. Thanks, dude. Anyways, yeah, it's an interesting discussion. I wasn't trying to get into an argument about like magic is like super OP or something. My only point was that I do think that they thought about in this game from a number of examples, but they thought about making it easier for a player to get through the game with certain builds, which I in theory I don't have an issue with, but it's just that in doing so it throws off the balance of the game, and that's what I have an issue with, I guess. That's my overall point. And yeah, the physic flasks I was talking about at the start of the game that are insanely strong are, first of all, the bubble tier, right? The bubble tier is insanely good, and then the HP regeneration tier. Now, those, I think the physics are maybe a bit better balanced overall, but they, you know, I think they thought about at the start of the game giving you those two amazing defensive physics so that you wouldn't, you know, you'd have an easier time getting through the start of the game, right? Until you can get the other ones. But the ones later game, like, if you're just doing a normal playthrough, it's going to be very hard to find physic tiers that are actually better than those. And so what ends up happening is you just, you know, you get the really strong ones at the start, which, like, okay, great. Now you can get through the early game, but then it just, there's no reason to use any other ones, really. But that being said, the physics are still better balanced, I would say, than the Great Runes are, for sure. Oh yeah, there's other really good physic tiers for sure, right? The charge attack tier is right in Limgrave as well. 100%, yeah. But I do think that I think they put those early in the game as a way to, and I don't have an issue with this, and with the physics specifically, but it's just another example of where I think they wanted to give you really powerful physic options right at the start to give players a better chance of making it through the start of the game and not quitting, basically. Which I don't really have an issue with it, as long as it doesn't affect the balancing. Which physics, I don't think it does. But I was just using that as an example or using that as what I think is proof that they did consider that. Probably, because everybody knows in the previous Souls games, man, like, people get stuck on boss and quit really early. And it happened in Elden Ring as well. But I think they wanted to do something to try to combat that a little bit, which I think is a good thing. I think it was good. Even though the numbers don't actually really reflect that necessarily. Because I think the win percentage on Margit, in terms of Steam achievements, the number percentage that people got the achievement of Margit versus Gundyr and DS3, I think are about the same. At around 60-something%. But you also have to keep in mind that Probably more than quadruple the amount of people played this game. And people that aren't used to Souls games just overall. So the number would make sense to be a bit lower. Cassie Oak, thanks for the 4-month resub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We just discussed something for probably 30 minutes that was so, like, such a... Honestly, it's just such a useless discussion, dude, but at least I ate some time up while getting things set up. Literally the least useful discussion of all time. I can't wait for this to be the run and then getting like 1,000 YouTube comments all just only talking about what we just talked about. That happened during the Death's Poker run, I think. I was talking about something that was kind of controversial. I think I was talking about how I don't really like Souls games casually for the first bit of the run, and yeah, people were, I don't know. Some people were mad, some people understood. It's just... Yeah, I'm feeling lazy right now, dude. Just cheese them. Makes you a little sad, what? That I don't like these games casually as much? That's just how it is, dude. Moist Bananas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. These are still some of my favorite games of all time, for sure, but just in a different way than probably most people. Which I think is fine, dude. Oh yeah, I've said that numerous times. Said that I would never be playing Souls games right now if I didn't start challenge running them. There's almost no chance. I might have come back to play Elden Ring for a little bit, and I probably would have enjoyed Elden Ring way more. But yeah, I don't know. But that makes sense though, right? The fact that I'm doing something in a game like this that by nature would consume a shit ton of time and is very replayable, doing a bunch of challenge runs, it makes sense that I'm still playing it. I mean, there's lots of people who love Elden Ring on their first playthrough but then only played it once, so I think it makes sense. No, it's not too easy. I don't think it's actually almost the opposite. The reason I don't like it casually is because it's too hard, dude, basically. That's not exactly it, but on my first playthrough of DS3, and what made me quit the game was sort of something like that. But I didn't mind grinding a boss to try to beat them, but what I found annoying was just the amount of time wasting in between that. And I also didn't like that I felt like I was making progress, you know, whether I'm clearing an area or something, and then I die and it's just all gone. I also didn't like that very much. So, which is obviously a fundamental part of the game. The run back thing, though, part of the reason why I like Elden Ring more is because of the lack of run backs. I think that's really nice. Yeah, I just didn't like working my way through an area, clearing it all out, and then just not getting all my effort just taken away because I died, you know. And that obviously that's not an issue with the game. That's just how it is, and I just don't like it that much. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Violet Kitten, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Yeah, it's not even something that's exclusive to Souls games either, right?
Oh my god, dude!
Dude.
That's so
Hamster,
shit.
thanks for the 20
That
gifted
is
subs, man.
So shit.
Out of absolutely nowhere.
That is such a garbage.
Thanks so much, dude. Make sure
Oh
you
my
thank
God.
Hamster if you just got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. But yeah, it's not like that's exclusive to Souls games either, right? Most games, if you're doing missions and you die, you have to restart the whole thing. So that wasn't too big of a concern to me. Wasn't too big of a deal. But it was more so the run back thing that was more annoying to me for sure. Are you sprinting at me, you fucking loser? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus, man. It goes down the stairs and...
Maybe
Whoops.
I'll give you
I
the
guess that's what I
best
forget
nut
for
ever.
forgetting
Love
these
the content, Gino. Keep it up,
the Somber 7 down here. Jesus, man. I actually almost died to that guy. Would have been the first time ever. Beer, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. That was crazy because I was rolling to the timing where I was going to hit the ground if it was flat, but it's because it was a downslope, and so it... so it fucking didn't hit anything, man. Runbacks and Demon Souls are non-existent. Well... I mean, that's not true, but... yeah, Demon Souls is definitely... a pretty simple game.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cap.
Sauron, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. What a fiasco that was, dude. Yeah, so yeah, there's definitely a few reasons why I don't like these games much casually. But for challenge running, I can't think of a better game to do runs on than these ones, so. I think that makes sense. It's just, I think most Souls players, they play the games how they're meant to be played, so. They would disagree with that. But maybe, you know what? Maybe my perspective at this point has changed a little bit in favor of them now that I've played them for so long and I understand how the games are. Maybe that's why I like Elden Ring more. It could be part of the reason. I'm more used to it and I'm more patient now and all that stuff. But that being said, I still don't like, you know, when I was fighting Placidusax my first time, I still was annoyed that I had to run back to the boss like that, like I did. Please don't go over here. This is a disaster. You should make more Graces and Marika statues. I agree. I don't see the reason why there needs to be any runbacks in this game at all.
Well,
I just don't like them. And some people might say a lot of the you know, more old school or like more hardcore Souls players would be like, man, you got to have those run back punishments, man. You got to have them. It's part of a Souls game. You just got to you're too you only like instant gratification or something like that. That's what people say. But yeah, in my opinion, those runbacks, it's just wasting my time, man. That's time that I could be learning the boss and... Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I'm really not paying attention on this run, man. But yeah, that's time that I could be doing something productive and learning the boss and having fun doing that versus just running through a section that I've run through 10 times already and already cleared out as I went through the area the first time, right? I'll just go with the Source Seal, I guess, on this fight. I don't know. Not going to use the Ash of War here. Run back is to overthink your boss strategy. Well, you're saying that's a meme, surely. Runbacks are to increase the game's playtime, that they can say a high number on playtime. Surely. But what I would rather do, though, on a first playthrough is make a save file in front of the boss. And just do it that way, right? that's actually what I would like. But that's what Stakes of Marika do. And so I really like them. No, Malekith's runback, when you compare it to older Souls games, it's not bad at all. It's still a huge, colossal waste of time. Right? If you killed the DTS... You know what would have been a cool thing to do, actually? Make it so that when you kill the DTS, a Stake of Marika unlocks or something. They could have done something like that for bosses instead, because then you're rewarded for actually clearing out the area and you're not just running through the game. But then you just don't end up wasting your time on a run back. I would have liked that, I think. Never thought about that before. Not gonna use the Ash of War here, so let's go with this. Ash of War is too slow to use on this fight in basically every instance. See how much the R2 does. Dude. It's chunky. How dare you do that attack to me, you fucker. This is one of the few bosses where if you're using a thrusting weapon, the Spear Talisman does some really good work here. Because all those jumping attacks can be counter hits very easily. Yeah, that would have been nice, man. If the DTS unlocked a stake or something like that, they could have done that in more bosses. And then for the player who doesn't want to fight him, then you just have to deal with the run back. I think that would have been great, man. That would have been a really good balance between, or a good sort of middle ground between having run backs and then also making it so that the player doesn't have to do a run back if they just put a little bit of effort in. I mean, that's great. That's sort of, in Dark Souls 2, that's sort of a similar idea as fully clearing out an area before you fight a boss. Right, because what you could do in DS2, which I like the idea of, but the way it's done, I'm not a huge fan of, I suppose. But what you could do is, when you kill enemies in DS2, if you kill them, I think it's 12. I honestly can't remember. 12 or 13 times. I think it's 12. Then they never respawn, unless you're in Covenant Champion. So what you could do, if you were going to be like, okay, I'm going to get stuck on this boss, you're doing like SL1 or something, then you could clear out the area and then make it so that the runbacks are totally free getting back there, or just, kill one enemy that's in the way and do a similar thing. So doing that with Stakes of Marika unlocking from killing an enemy or something, it would be like that sounds like or if you clear out an area or something, then you get a Stake of Marika at the boss. That'd be a sick idea, dude. I think that'd be awesome. I should probably level up, I guess. I've not paid attention at any point in this run yet, you guys. Makes farming a lot more tedious in DS2. Well, I mean, you just join the Covenant, so I think it's a little weird, but I don't know if it really makes it much more tedious. Maybe slightly. Missing random mob. Yeah, I haven't really thought too much about how that would work, but I think that'd be a good idea, man. I think that'd be cool. I would love that. On a first playthrough, it would be so satisfying, right? Because you clear out the area, you put in the effort, and you clear it out. And then just like that, you have... Because that's what most people do. At least that's what I do. When on my first playthrough, I try to explore a whole area. I try to clear it all out. And then, you know, when it's time to fight the boss, I've already put all that effort in. I don't have to, like, run back through all the enemies. I just clear it out, man. That could be a way to reward you if you actually did that. Sounds like a great idea. Oh! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at this. Oh my god, he got totally destroyed. I didn't know about that. Well, that's nice. Yeah, we tested this kill a bit earlier. I never got that kill. I guess I just needed an R1 in there. Dang, dude. Funny how we survived with 1 HP on that riposte, though. Can't believe that.
Hello, allow me. You are unable to prevent the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, this weapon it's very interesting. It's very interesting. It's certainly not a bad weapon at all. But it's a little... I'm not sure what the best way to use it is, actually. Because as an R1 weapon or charge R2 weapon, it's not bad. The R1s are pretty quick and deal pretty good damage, so it's got some DPS on it. And the Ash of War is a bit awkward, but it does so much poise damage that it definitely has some use cases, man. So it's a very interesting weapon. I think it's pretty good. Whenever I get to this next grace, I gotta adjust my camera. I mean, I guess I could do it right here, but I'm kind of scared. Okay, I'm gonna do it really quick. 1 second, you guys. I didn't realize I was getting so bright. And I didn't die, that's good. Dodge Horde Loose Stomp. I didn't test. I don't know if it actually raises you up that high. But I feel like it's way too slow to try to use it there anyways. It's not like the Bolt of Grand Sacks where it, you know, it lifts you up and it's actually fast enough. This is so slow. I think that sounds like a really cool idea for a Souls game, though, I think. I'm not sure what... The issues I could think about are... If it's only killing some sort of mini-boss before a boss, then I think it makes more sense. Well, it would be easier to implement, probably, but for clearing out a whole area before getting a, you know, an instant fast travel back to the boss, I don't know how you would do it. Like, would you just arbitrarily pick the amount of enemies or what area the enemies need to be killed in? Or make better shortcuts? The problem with shortcuts is that they still take time, right? but yeah, I guess. Yeah, yeah, it would be pretty tough, I think. But then at the same time, though, killing a mini boss before a boss, I think is kind of a weird thing to do as well, though, right? Because you're about to go fight a big boss, so why would you have to clear a mini boss before the boss? Not sure what time of day it is. I'm just gonna wait until day here. Yeah, just simply buy Stakes America, dude. Surely. I don't know. I could think about more how that would work, but I definitely like the sounds of it, though. I think the player getting rewarded for clearing the area properly before fighting the boss with a stake of Marca in this case, or whatever, just a spot to respawn at. Yeah, I know Lords of the Fallen has. I don't know how that. I haven't played the game really, so I don't know how that system works with being able to create a checkpoint and how you get the items for it. But I guess it'd be kind of similar to that. But how do you actually get the item to make like the seed or whatever? How do you get that? Is it by killing a certain enemy? Or buy them? I don't think that really solves the issue that I'm trying to get at. Because yeah, if you could just buy them, then you could just run through the area, place the checkpoint down, and then that's it. So the main thing I think is just that I personally don't like that I cleared an area before killing a boss, and let's say Fair and Keep is the first time where this really annoyed me. So in my first playthrough in DS3. But I guess Vort would also be if I didn't like kill Vort really quickly, so I didn't even notice it. But let's just say Fair and Keep Abyss Watchers, right? There are approximately how many Grus before that boss? 1, 2. There's quite a few actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7? There's at least 7. And there's also 2 Dark Wraiths. So, and that's before you get to the boss. So, on my first playthrough, I cleared out the entire area, killed everybody, picked up all the items I could find, all that good stuff. But then the bonfire is like kind of a bit far away, and all those enemies are respawning. So I die to the boss, I go back to the bonfire, I have to run through all of them every time. That was something I really did not like. So if the game had a system where if I cleared all the enemies like I did the first time, then it would unlock a shortcut that's right next to the boss door, that would be the perfect solution, dude. And that way, again, you get rewarded for clearing out the area, but you don't if you just sprinted through. And I don't think it's great, you know. I guess you could just put a grace in front of every boss as well, or a stake in front of every boss, and I think that's better than nothing. But I like the idea of being rewarded for actually playing the game the I guess quote unquote proper way of like clearing things out, right? I like that. Whereas, yeah, I guess just putting a shortcut before the boss doesn't necessarily reward it. Like, it could reward somebody just running through and getting the shortcut, right? Lothric run? Well, there's... Wait, what do you mean Lothric run? Like, to the Twin Princes or to somebody else? Or, like, to Vort? Yeah, because Vort actually does have a very bad run back, actually. Horrible run back. But Twin Princes... The run back is long, but there's no enemies on the way. Kill everything, get a stake. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, but I don't know how you... What I'm trying to think about is how you actually balance that and make it make sense to a player. Where it is obvious enough what you're meant to do. Because yeah, if there's just like some random secret enemy somewhere that you don't find and you just don't get the shortcut, that's not great, though, is the problem. If there was some sort of mini boss, that'd be simpler, like the Draconic Sentinel in front of Malekith. But at the same time, I think fighting a mini boss right before a boss is kind of weird, I would say. I guess it is. It is sort of like the puzzles that are even in the game with the towers, right? The mage towers. I guess you could do something like that, or at least the game would just have to tell you once you've done it. Anyways, interesting to think about it, I guess. Shortcut system in the sewers? Oh yeah, I mean, if an area is well designed like that, then
maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Best
Actually, I think that is probably the best way to do it. I honestly still would have liked a stake in front of that boss because there's just like a tiny run back there, but it's not bad enough to really think too much about. Jonesy, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. But again, you can still just gun it through there, so it's not exactly what I'm saying, but that, I mean, a well-designed area is going to be good most of the time, so. And then they just put a grace in front of the boss. Surely all these ideas I'm writing down for when I eventually make my own studio and make the next big Souls-like game. Surely, dude. Surely I want to do that. Obviously, I do not, but... Oh, I have a fire bomb. I was wondering. Genosoft Studios. No, I don't want to make games, man. If I wanted to make games, then I'd probably still be programming and stuff. And I would have been doing it, actually, if I wanted to. See, it's a lot easier to just... You know, it's easy to have ideas for stuff. It's a lot harder to, you know, make a good game revolving around those ideas. So, just because I feel like I have some pretty good ideas on how you could improve a Souls game. A lot of people wouldn't agree with all my ideas, obviously, but it doesn't mean I'd make a good Souls-like game, that's for sure. It'd be more like if FromSoft came to me and they were looking for ideas for stuff, I think I could maybe improve the game slightly. That's as far as it would go, I think, man. That's probably as far as it would go. Oh, dude, we never got the lightning scorpion. Nah, it's fine, dude. I just totally forgot. That's okay. We're using charge attacks in a lot of spots anyway, so... We're spreading out our damage a little bit more. That's what we're doing. You are such an idiot. You're kidding me. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh, and then he stuns at... No. He's gonna roll away. Oh my god, and he's... I'm just getting out of here, dude. That's an absolute joke. That's an absolute monstrosity right there. I want to have a nice kill on this guy, dude. Why has he got to do this to me? I wanted my cool scripted kill, man. Obviously, I didn't have to bone out there, but I want my cool kill. And then he gives me roll opener RNG. Just somehow I missed a shit ton of hits on the ankle. And like, it's just a disaster. I mean, this isn't great positioning either, but... There it is. Look at that monstrous chunk of damage there, dude. It's very satisfying. Oh my god. Please explain how over half of those missed. Please explain that. Just like, how is that possible? I just can't believe that, dude. That is insane. Over half of those missed. I think I hit 2 eye hits there out of like, I don't know how many attacks I did. God, this guy is horrible. Surely he won't fire breath me. Unreal. I would like maybe I'm stupid and I actually wasn't close to aiming at the eye there, but I would love to see that again and see if I actually was just I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just I don't know. I'm just an absolute moron. I really do not like how they've made it so hard to hit his eye, somehow. Certain weapons can easily do it, but it's very tricky if you don't have the right moveset. Serpent Hunter is a good example of a weapon that's... You know, it swings low, and it swings from left to right, so it's just perfect at hitting his eye. But weapons that swing high, they just can't, because they always connect with his body first. Or a lot of the time, they just connect with the body first. I couldn't ever be a game reviewer. Wait. How did that get brought up?
Maybe.
I wouldn't want to be a game reviewer. That I don't know, dude.
1 year of asking.
Durbin, thanks for the 1 year resub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a game reviewer.
I have long observed the lands between this world and
You can like a game but still hate things about it?
Very well, let my
Oh, 100%, yeah, dude. Yeah, there's things that I would change about the Souls games, but they're still my favorite games overall, probably. Or at least they're right up there. I'm sure you can find things that are wrong with everything, man. I also think it's easier to talk about... I don't know why, but I just find it's easier to talk about things that I would improve about the game rather than things that are already insanely good. Just because I guess you can't really formulate ideas around things that are already good that I wouldn't change, right? There's 1 million more things that are good about these games than that are bad. there's only a few things that I can think of that are bad, or just not even bad necessarily, but things that are I would change myself. but yeah, I think they're just not as interesting to talk about, things that are already good about the game, because then that's it. It's just like, yep, I think I don't know, the level layout of Stormvale is good, and then I guess you could talk about why it's good, but that's about it. Not as much to talk about when compared to talking about things that I think could be improved, and, you know, thinking of ideas for it. Got hit on Velstadt, game 1. I wonder if he's regretting his bet, man. I was watching him the other day, and he was still pretty... I don't know if he was confident or if it was copium, but he was saying that he was going to do it. Or he's just convincing himself that he can. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be very tough. Okay, so on this section, I've been aggroing this other guy. I'm going to just drop down here, and now... Yeah, it's definitely the better way to do it. Somebody brought it up. I was trying to think of, with Unseen Form, since it doesn't make me silent, I was like, oh, how could I not have this guy turn and attack me? But that's the solution right there. I do wonder what Hobbs' success rate on his bets are. Because I've seen him do a lot of bets. I wonder if he's... I don't know. But I don't know. People get annoyed much more easily than happy. I agree with that. Yeah, no, it's a lot easier to feel negative emotion than positive emotions, probably. Yeah, he is a betting man. That's for sure, dude. Yeah, I definitely think Lightning Scorpion on this build, it's good in the cases where I'm planning on not really using the, you know, either the Ash of War or the charge attack as much. But I think we don't really need it, even though we spent some time earlier picking it up. So we are going to charge attack. Not repose the Apostle, which I've done before. Look at that damage. I mean, that's pretty significant, dude. We are very close on this build to being able to one-cycle this boss. And with Red Feather, maybe you actually could. It's just the question is whether or not you actually deal too much damage and don't get that riposte off. Because, like, here, I think we're going to be super close to killing him. Oh, in fact, we did, actually. Last time we didn't. We might have more levels this time. Or maybe it's just that I actually, I don't know. It might be that I just... like, have more... Like, this is just a better setup for this kill, rather than replacing one of those with the... Scorpion Charm. No, I don't think so, Limbro. No, I think I did the same last time. I just had less damage last time, because that's the way to stun them properly, right? Because this Ash of War deals apparently 75 poise damage, but most of the time I'm like missing a hit or something. But yeah, I just do a charge or two, and then the Ash of War. That is what I did last time, I'm pretty sure. And then I was able to riposte him, but this time I just killed him too quickly. But I could be wrong, but I thought that's what I did. I know that's what I did on Noble, for sure. Um, 69, of course. I like doing bird skip on these runs. You know, obviously we have a little bit less damage for Malekith, but I would rather have less damage for Malekith than deal with the bird section. There is actually one pretty significant downside of Unseen Form here, and it's... You know what? I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try something. Surely it won't get me killed. These guys sleep for a long time, but yeah, the downside of Unseen Form here is that, you know, this guy aggroes when you jump because he hears you, and so that means you can't fast travel out if you miss. And so I think sleeping him actually is a good idea, because then now I can fast travel because he's not aggro. I think. Yeah, so I'm going to start doing that now. I'm going to just sleep pot him. Because these guys do sleep for a long time. Well, bird section, you get the Somber 10 on the bird section behind the dragon. So... So yeah, we're just fighting in +9 instead of +10 here, and then we can get the +10 in the Ashen Capital.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Probably should have done an Ash of War there, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, that was close. He basically jumped away at the perfect time to not allow me to stun him. And yeah, probably if I got that hit in there too, I probably would have stunned him as well. I whiffed it because I didn't really know where to aim.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
There's almost no doubt that you would be able to, with the amount of poise damage that this Ash of War deals, you probably could script him somehow. I don't know, man. Shock Dude, thanks for the
maybe
brand new Prime sub, and Ryuji, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Durbin, I don't know if I said thanks for that 1-year resub, and Cliffside Push, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, you guys. It's a lot easier to get these runs quickly when you don't actually need to script the fights. Because if you guys remember last year, or if you go back and watch my run request from last year, it's a lot more calculated because I spent a lot of time trying to... I was really trying to get the most I possibly could out of the weapons and figure out scripts and stuff. But at this point, I'm not really caring about that as much. I'm just kind of going in and This one's actually a bit of an exception. I've tested this weapon quite a bit on certain fights, but for the most part, I'm kind of just gonna, fight the bosses once with the weapon, make sure I know the openings, and then beyond that, just start the run. Here's paid subs on YouTube. I just haven't set it up because I don't really. I'm too lazy, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I could set that up, but I don't know. It's fine. All right, 75 dex. So this is approximately the same level that we got. Actually, it's a bit higher level than what we were with Gideon last time. 85.
The best nut ever.
When we were testing this, we were, I think, 82 is what I got to. KJ, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. So if this strat doesn't work, which is possible, then I'm gonna go get rot pots, I think, dude. So hopefully it works. That's probably the best way to save this run. I think I don't remember if I did that on a run last year or not. If there's any instance where I failed the Gideon script or something, and I feel like I had to do that at one point. It would be interesting to see this damage on Ghost Loretta, though. It'd probably one-shot her with the Ash of War. Well, yeah, there was quite a few runs where I went down to Lake of Rot if there just wasn't a good enough way to script Gideon, but I don't know if I ever, like, failed one of the scripts and then had to go back and get rot pots. I think there might have been one time, maybe. Let's see here, though. When we were testing this, he could get out of it, but I was thinking it was because of the timing. But I'm actually not 100% sure, so. We also don't have Lightning Scorpion here, but the charge attack should make up for that pretty easily. In this first hit. Nice. Just as it's drawn up. Yeah, I think that actually is consistent. And the reason I think it's consistent is because when I was testing this while he was... Or if he starts turning around and starts moving and all that stuff, then it seems like it's not consistent anymore. But if you just do it as the second hit, it seems like it's good. All right, now this weapon is... Did I test the Horlu transition? Why do I not remember testing that? I thought I did, but... And can I do a charge R2? Did I do a charge R2? Or charge R2 roll in? Should I go check? Because there's no way I wouldn't have done it. No, I mean on the like the actual, like when he swaps to Horlu. I'm just gonna go check really quick, you guys. I think. Let me just go check. Because I've been talking too much and I forget what I was doing earlier, and oh, disaster, dude. That's when the run started. Okay. I just need how much stamina did that use, though? So I was at about like half stamina here. Okay. I guess it's fine. Just wanted to make sure that I did that, because I honestly couldn't remember if I did. Yeah, I think part of the reason why the Bolt of Grandsax run that we did last year was so much trickier for me was because was like one of the weapons that was not strong enough to script a lot of these fights. See if I can get some poise build up for phase 2 here, maybe. It's like poking at his toenails the whole time. Kind of tough to know what I should do on this next fight because I want to have the... I want to have the 2-finger heirloom equipped here. Or maybe I should have just leveled up 5 strength right there, man, but... Like, I kind of want to have all 3 of these equipped. I guess we just ditch the Soar Seal? Because if I'm going to be able to get Howl off after Radagon, like, I can't have to swap, really, so... I guess we'll just get rid of that one. We're going to try to open with an Ash of War here. That worked last time. A full Ash of War worked, so... Surely this time it'll work. Well, his poise didn't reset there. I think it definitely reset on that. Actually, fantastic RNG here. Oh. Oh, what RNG, dude. I got destroyed, man. Ease. That's what we like to see right there. Beautiful. He just refused to swim away and do rings, man. Simple. All right, another run in the books, dude. Yeah, it's nice when you know, when he decides to give you that kind of RNG. I like that. Yeah, this weapon's interesting, dude. I think it's pretty good. It's not god tier or anything like that, but I think it's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna continue on all great runes, I think. Might as well. But that was a nice Elden Beast though, and it does so much poise damage. That's why it's an interesting weapon, because it can deal so much poise damage, even though it's not the most, like, the Ash of War is a little slow, so you can't just spam it. But pretty good, dude.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh
that's
boy.
So shit.
What the hell?
So
Juice, thanks for the
that is
50
such a
gifted subs,
garbage.
man.
Oh
That is
my
insane.
God.
God damn it, dude. Make sure you thank Juice. You got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. That's ridiculous, man. That's actually ridiculous right there. Jesus, man. Thanks so much, dude. That is ridiculous, man. Okay, so let's start by... Should we start by going to... I almost feel like we should start by going to Millennia, because that's where I feel like the most issues could happen. So... Because, yeah, some of these other weapons, I'm not as used to the fight. But this is a more normal weapon, though, than... It's a more normal weapon than the Wing of Estelle was, so... I think there's a higher chance we can make this work, just without having any experience fighting her with it before. Thanks so much again, Juice, dude. That's actually insane, man. Don't have to do that for sure. Yeah, I feel like the Ash of War could easily stun lock her, but I don't know. I have no idea, and so I'd like to test it before I fight her, but I mean, I can't really do that. You know, what you could probably do is get the Poise Break tier, and then just a single Ash of War would Poise Break her, and I think it would stun lock her. I don't know how she would get out of it. But I can't really test it because we're on a live run here, so... But yeah, definitely at this point, the 80% seem to be quite automatic, regardless of the weapon, right? Because this weapon wasn't nearly as strong as most of the other weapons I've used so far. Just in terms of making an 80% run really trivial. But it's still, I mean... I'm doing the master run, man. It's like, everything's good. Hyper armor out of it? You think so? I don't know, man, because she doesn't even get out a Black Flame Tornado. Which I thought she would. But even in phase 2, she doesn't, so... I'm not sure. We already finished the run, Panda. So... What we can do with these runs now, since we're not on some sort of time limit to get the run, which I was last year, or to get all the runs in a certain amount of time, we can kind of just continue on runs and just go until I get hit, and that's what I'm going to start doing. Surely this guy won't aggro. He already heard me. So yeah, the run's already done, you guys, but we're just going to keep going and see if we can get an all great runes run. Minus Rykard, of course. So yeah, we've set out to do what, or we've already done what I've set out to do. And this is what I used to do in DS3, and where I would do run requests, and I would just continue until I get hit, basically. But honestly, at the point at which I was doing run requests, I was a lot better at DS3 than I am at Elden Ring right now, so most of the time, I would just go on to no-hit all bosses every time, but in this game, it's more, I think I could no-hit every other boss very consistently, but Millennia is, you really need to have a lot of knowledge on fighting her with different weapons. And I honestly just don't have that at this point. Like last time I got hit with the Wing of Estelle, just simply because I'm not used to fighting her with it, so I don't. Or I haven't fought her with a curved sword even before, so I don't really know the correct openings and when she does the parries and backsteps and all that stuff, I just don't know. I just need to practice Millennia a bit more with a wide variety of weapons, and then once I do that, and I know how to fight her with every weapon type, the other bosses, you can more easily wing them, I would say. Well, it's not excuses. I mean, it's literally just the facts of it. In fact, it's the opposite of an excuse, really. I'm taking accountability for not knowing the boss well enough, is what I'm doing. That's the opposite. I know you're trolling. Mikola, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Well, Wing of Estelle is not... It's interesting. It's not as versatile as Flame of the Redmanes, I would say. But just the weapon overall is so good. So... I just mean the Ash of War, that is. Because you can't just go up to any boss and stun them just super easily because it's a little inconsistent with actually hitting them, but... Whereas Flame of the Redmanes, you only need one hit and you dealt that 40 poise damage back in the day. But at the same time, Wing of Estelle on bigger bosses, the Ash of War, that is like... It's so insane. And it'll stun them faster than Flame of the Redmanes while also dealing way more damage, so... Well, that was interesting. And my Kukris deal a lot of damage because I am a... Oh. Got a lot of dex. I really have no arrows. Yeah, so we did this with the Wing of Estelle 2 days ago. Like, I finished the run, and then I had to end because I was going to help Edie route DS1 and stuff, but I came back yesterday, and I just tried to... I tried to finish all Great Runes, and then I ended up getting hit on Millennia. I no-hit, like, most of the other bosses. I just had Moog left, I believe. But this time I'm going to do Millennia first, in case I get hit there. It's by far the most likely boss for me to get hit on. But for a boss like Moog and stuff, I feel pretty confident that I'll no-hit them every time. Come on, do your frost attack. It's too close. I would assume that the running R2s will stagger this guy, but I don't know for sure, so. Here we go. I wonder if I can get Howl off anywhere here. Oh, just totally decimated. Holy dude. I shouldn't have to go back to round table for any reason. Wow. Yeah, what, like, if you can get an opening for this Ash of War, dude, it's really good, but that's the tricky part, is actually finding an opening to use it. Oh, while we're down here, we'll go get Val the Indomitable and stuff. For Malekith, where do you get that parry tool thing from? Is that from the Bernal invasion, or isn't it from him? It is. I was just thinking about why I don't use that on these runs when we do the skip, but yeah, it's kind of too bad it's from him and not just like in that chest or something. Because I wonder if that'd be useful for just normal runs, man. I've honestly never used it before. Oh, you have to kill Rykard? Okay, that sucks. Yeah, Bernal Beastman gank, true. Well, I actually haven't killed him on this. All right, so for Millennia, I should be able to have no problems here, man, because this is a pretty normal weapon. It's got good range, so I could outspace and do R2s. It's just the one thing that it's very annoying, because the one thing that I'm not confident on her now is when I was doing the Asmongold run, when I did a jump attack over her follow-up swipe attack, she could immediately do the front flip. And so I had to preemptively roll in case she did it. But now with these other weapons, I'm not sure if that's possible or not. So, like, I'm kind of preemptively rolling, but I don't know if I need to, which messes up my positioning. Use skill on Millennia? I don't know, dude. I guess I can try it. I feel like there's a high chance I get hit if I try it without knowing if it's going to work or not. %, get hit. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, just thinking about it, I feel like it actually should work, and it should stun lock her in phase 1, but I don't know. Dreamt about Elden Ring? I think I have, yeah. Not really about... I don't know if I've dreamt about streaming, but... Definitely dreamt about playing Souls games, though. Assuming every hit of Ash of War staggers. Yeah, not miss, I guess, yeah. And it's gonna work. Have you enough to crouch poke and stagger her? I'm not sure. Banjo strat for... Who the fuck is that? Oh, Millennia? I'm not sure. What is the strat? For what is it? Incantation run? Does it have to do with Crucible aspects of the tail or whatever it's called? Oh, I have seen Unendurable Frenzy on her before. I know, testing the incant run for 6 months now. Maybe, dude. Hey, but that's the... You know what, though? I'm sure he's like me, where he finds that to be the most fun part, so there's nothing wrong with that. Spun Purpose, we've already no-hit the game with Dragon King CRAGBLADE, and we're just continuing on. See if we can get an all Great Runes run. I'm happy we figured out the strat through here now, because I'm not scared at all running through this part. We got this nice running path now through the snowfield. No, we're going to Millennia right now. I'm going to do her as the first boss here, because when we continued on Wing of Estelle, I did end up getting hit by her. And it's just, she's the boss where you kind of require the most amount of knowledge, I think, to no-hit her with every weapon. So I'm just going to go there first. If we get hit, then, you know, we could do something else, but... Yeah, like, I think if I'm going to be successful trying to do all these all Great Rune runs without actually testing the boss, I'm just going to have to spend a few hours fighting Millennia with every weapon class and figure out the punishes for each one. So I'll have to spend a couple hours doing that. And then if I do that, then I'm pretty confident I'd get a lot of all Great Runes runs with these weapons. But yeah, as of right now, I've only fought her with a couple different types of weapons, and I'm not 100% sure on the safe punishes and stuff. Because yeah, depending on the attacks you're doing or the weapon you're using on her, she will behave differently. So like, there's different amounts that she gets stunned, and for some weapons she can, you know, not get stunned at all by the basic attacks, and then other weapons she will, you know, she'll parry them. Sometimes she won't. Like, you just gotta know that stuff, dude. I need to go buy arrows before this. What did we do last time in Morrowind, man? I can't remember. We finished the Telvanni quest line, I think. I think we went back to the main quest, and it was, like, totally broken, right? I think that's what happened. Pazan, how's it going, dude? Oh, I didn't buy the arrows yet. We'll just go... Just go here, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Boo Boo. Yeah, when you're using a lighter weapon, then she'll do the back steps and all that stuff. It's very annoying. Get the assassin coat as well. Yeah, I agree. I find it easier to fight her with bigger weapons. You know, like ultra great swords and great spears and stuff. And she has plenty of openings for all different types of weapons, which is nice. Because sometimes bosses, they're really... I would say most times, bosses are easier with faster weapons in a lot of cases. But she's one of those bosses where I kind of feel like she's easier with slower weapons, actually. Almost the opposite. Or maybe it's just that I fought her way more with the bigger weapons, and so... And when the first time I learned her with Serpent Hunter, so I'm just not used to using the faster weapons. Could also be why. Let's go on Lewis. 333-3. Take a day off anytime soon. Probably this weekend, I guess. Yeah, I mean, maybe I won't stream tomorrow. Today's Thursday, right? So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be streaming this weekend though. At least not both days. Elden Ring Spirit World DLC. That, I mean, that'd be kind of cool, I think. Be a nice change from the time travel thing that they do every single time. Holy lag, man. What the hell? FromSoft just can't get away from their time travel nonsense, dude. They just can't. So yeah, Spirit World would be cool. I don't know how it would work, but... yeah, time travel is fine, except for when you do it every single game you've ever made. I think it's not as good. Like, come on, someone's got to have a new idea somewhere, dude. Surely. Yeah, paintings and time travel. that's what FromSoft does. That would be it would actually be very interesting. I'm not sure how much I would like it overall. But yeah, if they you know, made it so that, yeah, you're in a spirit world, which is actually the same world itself. Like, all the same terrain, all that stuff, but then they just, you know, kind of adjusted the enemies in there. Like, it would be kind of cool. I wouldn't be satisfied if that was the entire DLC. But imagine you just have some, like, monsters and shit in the spirit version of an area. I think that'd be so cool to go through. As long as that wasn't the entirety of the DLC, because then it would be kind of boring. I mean, yeah, sort of like Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, exactly. I guess so. And but they've also kind of done that numerous times, but just in different ways, right? Where they just reuse an area and just, instead of a spirit world, it's just time travel instead. But they would really have to make the enemies vastly different than the ones in the base game for that to work for me, I think. Oops. Yeah, I guess it does. It does sort of sound like it'll be time travel with the DLC. Yeah, just by the name, even. I don't know, man. It would be cool if the DLC was madness themed. I think that'd be better. If yeah, it's like the world after you do the madness ending. I think that'd be cool. I'm really sure how I feel about this way of going through the area, because this guy aggroes. And I kind of don't like it. Oh, he didn't this time, I guess, actually. Already have time travel in the game? When? Oh, Placidusa. Oh, yeah, true, actually. Right. This is not as bad for only like a singular boss, though. Oh, here we go again, dude. Actually, not sure if 2R1s was safe there. Like, the R1s with this are kind of slow, I guess. Just do it. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I had to go for the gusto, dude, right there. Nah, I got away with it. If that didn't stun, I was for sure dead. And probably if she didn't do that attack, I was probably dead. Because I had no stamina. Definitely think this is a better Ash of War for a normal playthrough, because you have so much hyper armor and stuff when you're doing it, so you can just, like, go straight through boss attacks and not really worry about getting hit. I mean, when we were testing this, I was poising through so many boss attacks with 0 armor and 0 poise. You just go straight through it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm gonna see if I have to sneak here. I'm not sure if I do. Nice. Burn Raxed. Thanks for the 8-month resub, dude.
Best nut ever.
Also, Tim, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I've always found it kind of weird that with Placidusa, so they bring you back in time, but then the boss is still not even the full version of the boss. I don't really understand that. I don't know what it is with FromSoft with making you fight bosses when they're not the mega powered up version. They seem to do that a lot. Or at least a few times that I can think of. Gwyn is the same. Like, oh, this all-powerful Gwyn, but you fight this old man version that can't even do lightning. And then Placidusax, yeah, it could have easily been Mega Placidusax, but just not.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, Vendrick. Like, there's so many cases where it's like that. At least in Sekiro, they did the opposite with Ishin. Right, or you can fight both versions, right? I think that's cool. Like, it's finally the opposite, where you get Mega Ishin. Wallace, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. We'll chop 2 heads of Plasty in the DLC. You know what? If they did that as a gimmick fight, I'm fine with that. Or something, you know? I think if they just reuse the boss and add a couple extra moves, but it's still kind of the same, I would rather just have a fight where it's like Ancient Wyvern in DS3. You know, you plunge him and you rip his neck or rip his head off or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. I think. Sheen as well, thanks for the Rating Prime sub. Yeah, if it's just a Plasty fight with a couple different moves, I would not be as into that. Yeah, give me another Ancient Wyvern where I plunge him. I like Ancient Wyvern, dude. A lot of people don't. I actually kind of like him. Sure, it's not a standard boss fight, but I think it's just I think it's a good a cool take on a Souls area, you know. Probably didn't have to be a boss though, but eat more of the run to Ancient Wyvern, but it's just a boss area, right? I think people probably don't like it because they like to just gun it through and you know, not do it slowly. If you take it slowly, it's totally fine, man. It's a nice way to do a Souls area, I think, where you got an enemy that's like following you through, and then by the end of it, you get to take him out with a plunge. I think it's sick, man. Godfrey is at his strongest? I thought he wasn't, though, but maybe. I don't know the lore. Yeah, and in Dark Souls 3, you got Twin Princess as well, right? His legs are not working. Like, there's so many cases where you fight a boss that's weakened. Surely this will go well. And I won't really be able to try the Ash of War here, so... At least I don't think so. Also not two-handing, whoops. Oh yeah, I forgot you did that. Oh, Jesus, man. Bro, I actually over-rotated somehow. How did that happen? Well, that's not good, because that literally had nothing to do with the weapon right there. I genuinely have no idea how I just over-rotated that. Maybe because I was so close already that I'd actually have to go back and watch that again to see that, because I didn't think I did. I didn't think I over-rotated, but maybe I just did it so quickly or something. Because I was really close when she started up the attack. Oops. Let me go see this again. I was just too quick. That's actually what it is, man. I was actually too fast on rotating because I didn't over-rotate, really. Like, that's the correct... That's the correct, like, angle I take here, right? Because you want to be about 270 degrees. So, look, we're facing here. So, I want to be ideally at this angle when I rotate around, which I am. But I was actually too fast, and so she didn't... Wow, that I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I've ever done that before, man. That's crazy. I was actually too quick on it. It's not even that I over-rotated, because that can happen. If you... Well, I don't know. That's... Yeah, I just... I was actually too quick on it. That's insane. Well, I gotta think about that now, I guess. Like, what should I have done? I just take a wider path, maybe. Right? Nah, we don't need the Grey Rune. I want to try the Ash of War now.
Maybe...
That's wild, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Definitely looks like it stuns her. I can't believe I got hit like that, man. That's pretty insane. Yeah, see, this is a more normal distance, so there's almost no chance of it happening. But it was sort of just a combination of being like, this being a quick weapon, right? So I recovered very quickly from my sprinting attack. And then I was super close as well, so... yeah, that's what happened, dude. It does sort of go into what I was saying earlier, though, about getting experience fighting with other weapons. Because, yeah, it's just... a lot of other weapon sprint attacks that I would do there. Like, wouldn't allow me to recover quickly enough to even react that quickly to it, right? Ash of War is great here, though, man. I was almost thinking what I could do, you guys, is practice Millennia with the weapon before we do the run. Like, just fight her with it and test the fight a bit, because if I did that, like, I'll have a much higher chance of doing the All Great Runes run, and I'm pretty confident that I will, like, no-hit the 80% first try most of the time. But yeah, see here, we're at a perfect distance, and... no problem. She can definitely kick out of that. That wasn't good. I shouldn't have rolled into it, but... definitely seems like a solid weapon on her, though, I would say. And this Ash of War is probably safe, but I don't think it'd be safe to chain it together because of that kick. In this phase. In the first phase, it would be, though. Yeah, it's really good on her, man. I also kind of want to try the poised tier. Because okay, good, she's not dead. Yeah, very good weapon for this fight, man. Gonna have to remember how good this is here. Maybe some other run will use it for this part eventually. What's the tier called? Is it the Stone Barb or something? Stone Barb cracked tier. Because this should give us enough poise damage to instantly poise breaker in one Ash of War. So, so that's kind of crazy. Only promised it'll only last 30 seconds. Yeah, so we got the 80%, so that's cool. But yeah, no All Great Runes again this time. Like I said, I really need to practice this fight with other weapons. And then imagine you throw in the FP tier, or the Assassin Cerulean Dagger too. So give me an opening. Motherfucker, dude. Let me get a yard tool up. Apparently, yeah, if the whole Ash of War hits, apparently it's 75 poise damage. So, oh. I don't have a safe also. $5:25, so we got 35 minutes until we got some more wind, dude. I think I'm at a point right now, though, where almost no matter what the weapon is, I could probably get numerous 80% a day with the runner quest. So I could probably finish them so fast, dude. The all Great Runes runs will take a bit longer. Probably. I shouldn't have used the physics so early. Front flip. Fuck off, dude. And now my physics gone. We might do Mogs next, yeah. I'm gonna just turn on infinite consumables so that I can... Like, I think I can do that, and then just... Oh, I loaded my save file from the start of the run? Oh, dude. It's fine, I guess. Whoops. Should have made a save. This weapon is good. It is good. Oh, I don't even have the physic flask and stuff, man. God damn it. I really should have made a save file there. Should scale off faith? What should scale off faith? Okay, this is a +0, so I mean I'll just give myself a +10. Might as well. Okay, so this is a pretty bare bones setup, but as our character is, you know, level like 30 or level 40, but oh, what the fuck? How is that not fast enough to get that? Really, dude? I think this should work though. I do think this works. But openings up for millennia are big enough. Wait, what's a giant ball? Why can't I fucking repose, man? No, why did I do that? A little tricky to get an opening, though. No stun this time? Yeah, the tracking's a little rough. She just eats my voice break, certainly. Like, what is that tracking? The tracking definitely makes this a little trickier. When you just zip around the boss. I think you gotta free aim it, man. But actually, yeah, it kind of looks like you don't even need the stone barb here, though. Because you could just do... Like, the charge R2 works as well. So... You do that into a charge R2. Yeah, dude, that's it for sure. Dang. I'll still be a little concerned that maybe you don't want to walk forward. She's getting up. There it is. The only problem is that this most likely would not work in phase 2. I don't think. And yeah, very, very friendly on stamina as well. Look at that. Like really good, easily... very easy to manage your stamina while doing that. Well, you don't even need a flat. Oh, well, what you would do here is actually go with the... Oh, my R2's gone. What you would do is go with the Assassin Cerulean Dagger. So you wouldn't have to drink. Actually could have gotten away from that. I'm still not sure if phase 1, like, it's probably consistent for phase 1, but just not phase 2. That's usually how this stuff works. Like, there's a lot of ways that you can stun lock Millennia in phase 1, but this is a very easy way of doing it, I would say. And that's still a safe punish, regardless of if you do this all up. Okay, well, so it's 5:34. Let me actually pull up the request on the Twitch thing, because I don't think I've been crossing them off on Twitch yet. Channel points. So, what have we done so far? We've done this one. We haven't done many. Oh, Dragon Scale Blade, man. Maybe we should do that next. I'm actually very curious about Dragon Scale Blade. We've done this one. We've done this one. We've now done this one. What else have we done? Is that it? I guess that's it so far. I thought I might have already crossed Darkmoon Greatsword off. I didn't see it. But yeah, I'm very curious about a Dragon Scale Blade route without using cheat engine. Because yeah, you gotta, I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. And yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner before we start Morrowind. We could maybe start like routing another, like the next run we're gonna do. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm just gonna go eat, and then we got some Morrowind. So this actually, you know what? This is probably a good time to end the YouTube live, though. I guess. So if you're on YouTube, I'm gonna be streaming Morrowind on Twitch. We're gonna start it in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go eat dinner, and yeah, thanks for hanging out so far, you guys. We'll be back in a few minutes.